Hello. I'm trying not to be too loud because it's possible that I'm too loud. Is the audio fine? Is it good? Okay. I don't want to like blow out your ears or something. Not too loud, alright? Hello everybody. What's up? What's up? Oh my god, I missed a bunch of stuff. Sorry, I was eating and then I had some tech issues and now I'm here though. What's the time? It's already 1 almost. Uh-oh. Alright. Mika, thank you so much for the 29 months and for the tier 3. I appreciate that so much. And hello, how are you doing? Happy Monday. And Fayina, thank you so much for the 14 months. Welcome back. Thank you. And thanks for 29 months. White, I hope you had a nice weekend. I did have a nice weekend. I hope you had a nice weekend too, White. And Raider, thanks for the 47 months. Appreciate that very much. Welcome back. And thanks for 16 months, Orga. There we go. I've caught up with the resubs. Thank you. Who's this lady? I know, right? Who is she? Who are you guys even? What are you doing here? Thank you so much for 16 months, Raider. Thank you very much. And Fenrir. Oh my god. I can't. Oh, now I get it. I have two different chats open, and in one chat was scrolled up. So I still saw the Raiders up on the left chat, and on the right side I saw the Speaking of Fenrir, by the way, I just saw the clip of when I saw a random clip where I had a cast on, and I saw that Fenrir was written on the cast. Man, that was a good one. I love the cast. The cast was cute. Maybe I should break my head again. It was a cute cast. It was pink and had names in it. It was very cute. You've got a 10? Wow, you guys can see the 10? Really? So that means I actually did get a 10, if you guys can even see it. Damn. It's funny because we came back from our holiday, and everyone looked at David, was like, oh, David, you're so 10. And I'm like, no one said anything to me. But also David is like much 10er than I am. But David is like in the sun for 10 minutes, and he's like 10 shades darker. I don't know. I know what this guy does. But yeah, if you guys notice my 10, then it's all that matters. Thank you so much for the 72 months, Stefix. Thank you. How are you doing? How's life, Stefix? All good? I had Twitch meeting and didn't hear it come. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. I never say anything interesting, really. You're always a 10 to us. David is built different. Yeah, David is built different. God damn it. David should be streaming instead of me. Unfortunately, I can't do David's job. So maybe David should continue to do his job and then in addition also do my job. I think I like this idea. I will suggest it to him. I realized I haven't hung out in here during the week pretty much the whole year. I wasn't even signed into Twitch on this work laptop. What the hell, Stefix? Does that mean you have more to do at work now? Or do you not like us anymore? You can tell us. It's okay. I will not be sad. I will pretend to not be sad. Been working hard? Ah, shit. Well, at least whenever you're working hard, time goes past quicker, I guess. Still sucks though. I hope you're less stressed soon. Hello, Dodigan. Thank you so much for 23 months. You're almost 2 years, Dodigan. Thank you so much for tier 3 and the 23 months. Fun fact for y'all, cows have best friends. What? And they stress themselves out when separated? Mood drama at its best? There's no shot. Is that true? Oh my god, that's so cute. I want to be a cow's best friend. Well, actually, maybe that'd be inconvenient because I don't think I can take a cow with me all the time. And if I don't take the cow with me, then she'd be sad. Maybe I don't want a cow best friend. Hey, Allie, what's up? How you doing? Speaking of cast, I got a massive news today. I was just cast as the voice of Geralt of Rivia for a huge mod project for The Witcher 3. It's gonna be my break after negative voiceover work. Wait, really? Wait, that actually is so cool. That's amazing, Witcher. Wow, that's really, really cool. Congratulations. That's really cool. That's really cool. I'm so glad for you. I might have to change my name on here to something more politically correct now, though. If it manages to draw attention to my Twitch for some silly circumstances. Whatever. Kian, thank you so much for 19 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome back. And Yuli, thanks for the 6 months to you as well. Thank you so much. No way. We just got a hype trade and someone redeemed emote only chat. Aaron. Okay, that was a good one, Aaron. I was like, hey, Hannah, what's up? Somebody asked about my tomatoes. I came back to my tomatoes being so huge. Dude, Okay, my tomato plants. Actually, the tomatoes themselves are not huge yet because they don't have any tomatoes yet. But they're huge. They're actually huge. I think the tomatoes are gonna be tomatoing. They're gonna be tomatoing so hard. I can show you a picture. Ordinary. Look at the tomatoes. Look, they're huge. I don't know which one Twitch chat is. One of them, I named them all. One of them I named Twitch chat, but I don't know which one that is. I'm gonna have to double check. Only one of the bell peppers. Yeah, these nuts. I also don't. I need to double check who these nuts is and who Twitch chat is. One of the bell peppers grew pretty good, and I want to Tony. Tony grew really well from the bell peppers. All the other bell peppers didn't really grow that well, unfortunately. But Tony did really well. Oh my god, I also need to show you my raised bed. It looks insane. Look at this. It literally has has all the things. Look at it. Like the salad grew all the way. Then the kohlrabi grew all the way. I don't know what that one's called in English. And the lauch grew, and the cucumbers. Everything grew. It's crazy. We got a text from David. Oh, what did he say? And look at the... The best one is the dwarf still. Look at the dwarf. Oh, you can't see him that well. Feels bad. Nico, thank you so much for 2 months. And thanks for 22 months, Tora. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Oh, damn, we got a level 4 scam train. Let's fucking go. I love coming back to immediately scam people into gifting subs for a scam train. Amazing. Did she just know us? Oh, I definitely did. One of the coolest things happened. This? I can't speak English anymore. So these are my strawberries. I'll show you. So I put them in these stones or whatever. Like it's a wall. And I put strawberries in like 3 different ones. And then the middle strawberry did something really interesting. So it created these kind of, I'll show you. You see it like grew like a little bit of a thing down, and then it started creating like more, like basically it created a seed, or like, I guess it wanted to like continue growing. And I didn't know what to do with them. Like, should I cut them off, or like, I don't know. Like, I didn't know what to do with them. So I just left them there. And then when I came back from the holiday, it grew all the way, like the middle one had one really long, like whatever it is, root that grew all the way down to the bottom one, all the way back into the earth, and created another plant. I was so impressed. I was mind blown. That strawberry is so fucking smart. It was crazy. Look. So it made this thing here, and then it created a root down here. You see all the way in the back. And this is the new strawberry here in the back. Look. Crazy. Incredible. They wanted to be together and you separated them. Aww. Maybe that is what happened. Oh, maybe they just wanted to be together. Oh, that's so cute. Also, should I show you the cutest picture? Look at my new phone background. Is it cute? Look, so cute. That picture was so nice. I saw the bike standing there. It was like after a stream. Like I was done streaming and I met David at this bar, this cafe, and I put my bike like next to his bike onto the wall, and then we sat down. And as I was having my beer, I looked at the bikes. I was like, this kind of looks nice. So I took a picture. And apparently David also took a picture separately, like without us knowing that we took pictures. And it was like a really cool motive. It looked very cool. Anyway, what else I want to tell you? The plants grew a lot, especially Tony. Thanks for 25 months, Claps. Thank you so much. Welcome back. And the strawberries are doing well. Oh my god, I also discovered something crazy. Apparently in the back garden, it's not that crazy. In the back garden, in the part that does not belong to me, but like the forest around. Because I have this like stone wall, and then on top there's like just forest, right? And in the forest, very close to my garden, there is an insane amount of raspberries that are growing everywhere. Just wild raspberries. Forest raspberries. How crazy. Because I was thinking, oh my god, I want to grow raspberries. And then I didn't do it after all. Because they become really big and I didn't have the space for it. So I was like, shit, okay, I guess I'm not having raspberries. And now it turns out there's raspberries growing all around my garden. And I can literally have all the raspberries that I want. I can make raspberry jam. I can make raspberry everything. I can make hot love. That's what we call it in German. It's not strange, okay? If you're ever in Germany or in Austria or in Südtirol, you can go to any kind of cafe that serves ice cream, and you can literally order a hot love, and they'll bring you vanilla ice cream with hot raspberries. You can Google it. In German, it's called heiße Liebe. Look, it's this. It's very good. I mean, of course it's good. It's vanilla ice cream and raspberries. Of course it's good. I'm scared of the search results for hot love. Chris, can you change the date to days without unhinged accidents to 0, please? Why the fuck don't we have that here? I'm fuming. Well, you can make this really easily yourself. You just buy frozen raspberries or frozen berries, literally doesn't matter. Then you put them in a mug, put them in a microwave, wait a little bit until they're hot. Then you take vanilla ice cream or any ice cream you like, and you pour it over. Done. And then you put a cookie. Don't forget the cookie. It's important. One thing I also really like making at home is ice cream with yogale. I don't know what it's called in... Wait, I'm actually going to Google it. Yoga. Wait. I could have known. Yeah, I could have known. There we go. Okay, it's called Yoga. The company's called Yoga, okay? It's not my fault. In Italy, we have this brand that is called Yoga. And they make these juices. It's kind of like a nectar. Like, it's very, like, thick. It's like pulp, I think. It's, like, mainly pulp. It's just, like, a very thick kind of juice. nectar. I guess you call it nectar. And if you have something like this, I love putting this on ice cream as well. It's very delicious. Very delicious. You can have it. I'm personally a fan of apricots, but you can also have it with peach or with pears. I guess it's pretty normal, but the best one is apricot. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. This is how they looked like the old version of it. Oh, they were so cute. But now I have the new ones. Ugh. Hate change. Anyway. Concentrate. It's like a concentrate. Don't know the English name, so we're doing the... Basically, like a thick concentrated juice you meant to dilute. You actually meant to dilute it? We never dilute this. We just drink it like that. Wait, are you talking about syrup? Because it's not syrup. Syrup you're meant to dilute, but this one you're not meant to dilute, I don't think. At least we don't do that. I mean, I guess you can dilute it. It is very, like... It is a lot. Sometimes diluting it is probably not a bad idea. We dilute other juices sometimes too, like apple juice. We sometimes dilute it with normal water or with even fizzy water too. Yeah, it's pretty heavy, yeah. All right, so what did I miss in those 2 weeks, guys? What happened? Okay, before we talk about WoW, because I know there are some things that happened in WoW that I need to catch up on, I still need to tell you about my holiday. I didn't tell you anything. So, after I was done with the stream, what happened? Let me think. Oh yeah, we drove to the new hotel. Yeah, we went shopping first, some grocery shopping. Then we went to the new hotel. It was pretty nice. It was a bit remote, but it was nice. We had a nice view of the sunset as well. It was like an apartment. It was pretty cute. Had like an own pool and everything, and it was all like in the middle of nowhere basically. It was really nice. And then we did nothing that day, and the next day we also just did nothing. I think we literally just chilled all day. And then next 2 days we went cycling. I think it was pretty exhausting. Dude, cycling in this area is so hot. It's literally like 35 degrees. At some point when we were cycling, David's bike computer was showing 43 degrees. Obviously, it wasn't the sun, right? It wasn't air temperature, but it literally said 43, and we were cycling up a hill. It was crazy. Like, it was actually hot. Thankfully, when you're cycling, you have like the air that cools you down a bit, right? Which doesn't make it that bad. You can go cycling with 30 degrees, and you're usually fine if you go straight, if you go fast. The problem was that since we were in Tuscany, you were going over hills, and there was a decent amount of elevation sometimes. So when you were going straight, it was fine. And then as you drove up a hill, and you slowed down, of course, because, I mean, I slowed down. David didn't because, I don't know. But I slowed down because I can't just fucking speed up a hill, right? So I'm going up the hill. I slow down, which means there's less wind. And all of a sudden you can feel like the full temperature. And it's like, what the fuck? It just feels like you're dying. It's crazy. It's just so hot. But it was super beautiful to cycle around that area. Yeah, so we went cycling a few days where we just like cycled a bit and checked out different kinds of towns. We went to have dinner in different kinds of towns. We had such good food. Oh, it was delicious. I might have gained 1 kilogram or 2 or 4. Who's counting anyway? I'm counting. And then And then we stayed there for like 3 or 4 days. And then for the rest of the holiday, we went to Chianti, which is still in Tuscany, but like a little bit further up, a little bit above Siena, between Siena and Florence, yeah. And then we stayed there for a bit. And then one day we cycled to Florence. Because I was thinking, we're so close to Florence, might as well just cycle there. So we cycled there, we cycled into the city, we looked at the cathedral, we looked at the palace, we looked at the old bridge, that kind of stuff. It's pretty impressive. Florence does have some pretty impressive stuff. And then we had the best foods in Florence as well. Because we didn't want to go to any of these like restaurants that are next to these big, like beautiful things, because we knew it's just gonna be a ripoff and it's just gonna be bad. So it doesn't necessarily have to be bad, but yeah. So we went to this like side alley, and there was like some sort of like a tunnel, and within this tunnel there were like 4 or 5 very small like food shops, like almost like a food truck alley, but it was in under like a tunnel really. And there were people sitting there, like locals, like drinking beer and hanging out, and I was like, oh, we want to have something there. So we went to this like random place that was selling sandwiches. And I have this thing where I always ask for advice. I never know what to eat because I want to have something local and something good. And I don't want to, because I feel like if I'm the one picking, then I will pick something like out of the ordinary. But I want to have something ordinary that is common for them, So I usually just go and ask, hey, can you like give me some advice? Like, can you put something together that you like or that, is common or typical or whatever around this area? So he made a sandwich for me, and it was so good. It was delicious. It was very nice. I forgot what was in it. Because David had a mortadella, pistachio, something sandwich with burrata, I think. Was it burrata or was it stracciatella? I don't know. Some cheese. And then I think he made something with some beef thing. It doesn't matter. It was delicious. Anyway, and then, unfortunately, we wanted to have ice cream. And we went to this like place that first looked like it wasn't like a tourist trap, but it really was a tourist trap, unfortunately. Because I had 1 cone with 1 ice cream on it, 1 scoop, and I paid €4, which is like too much. But that wasn't the worst part. David had a affogato, which is just an espresso with a vanilla ice cream scoop. And he paid €6. 6! I have never seen €6 for 1 scoop of vanilla ice cream and an espresso. To be fair, they did this like fancy thing, where you have the cup and they put the ice cream into the cup first, and then they pour the espresso in it with this like, which is like, it's like whatever. It's just for show, really. Do you know what I mean? I'll show you. They do this. So they basically have a cappuccino cup, and they put ice cream at the bottom first, and then they scoop it onto the sides to create like a square in the middle, and then they pour the espresso into the square. I mean, it looks cute, but it's not any different than a normal affogato, right? With the normal affogato, you just make the espresso first, and then you put the scoop of ice cream inside. It's like, whatever. Like, this is not some different tasting thing or whatnot. But anyway, we paid €6 for this. Hey, Popcutter, thank you so much for 96 months. What's up? Thank you. Almost 100, can't believe it's been that long. It has been forever. 96. Honestly, whenever I see those big numbers, I don't even, like I stop counting. It's like, how long is that? I don't know. I can't count that high. Thank you, Pop Cutter. Hope you had a nice weekend. Oh, thank you so much, Pop Cutter. I almost paid 7.5 for a milkshake yesterday in Germany. Seriously, Levi? Oh my god. Really? 6 years doesn't sound ludicrous to me. Well, maybe that's just like a ludicrous in Italy, because in Italy an espresso costs like €1.20. At most 1.50. Like, espresso is really cheap in Italy, and it's frowned upon if it's more expensive. I did see some espressos in Tuscany that were €2. And that to me was already like, I was like, what the fuck, dude? €2 an espresso? Like, what? So maybe it's more of an Italian thing. Because, yeah, in Italy, you usually don't pay a lot for an espresso, right? So if you count €1.50 for an espresso, then the scoop of ice cream would be $4.50, right? That's why it's so, like, ludicrous. Because, yeah, the espresso is not expensive if you buy it separately. Because, like, imagine you buy a scoop of ice cream for, let's say, €2, or let's say €3, which would already be expensive. But let's say you have one scoop of ice cream for €3, and then you buy an espresso for €2, which would also be expensive. And then you make your own affogato, which you can. You can just buy it separately and put the scoop into your coffee. And then it would be cheaper, right? Then you would pay €5. That's why it's so dumb. But anyway, so also it was funny because we had this espresso in some random bar that was empty. And then we kept moving on. And then we saw a place. And people were queuing up in front of the place. And it was a long queue. And it was hot. Like, it was like 33 degrees. And people were queuing in front of this ice cream place. And I was like, what the fuck are they queuing for? And then I saw people that already had gotten their thing. And they all were there for this. They all went there for like an affogato. Like this. So apparently there's like a really famous affogato place in Florence that makes only this, or like is famous for this one. And people were queuing and like they had to wait for an hour at least to get it, which I thought was so stupid. Like, because, okay, don't get me wrong, because sometimes I think the queuing thing is fine if you get something really nice, right? Like, if there's a place that makes something super nice, then I think it's okay to queue for it, right? Like, whatever. But an affogato is not something that you can really make super nice, right? I mean, you can, of course, but it's an espresso and it's vanilla ice cream. Like, it's not rocket science. Like, so how could this place make it so much better than the other place that is like right next door that does not have a queue, you know? Like, if they have good ice cream, then they'll be able to make a good affogato, right? So it just made no sense to me how people are queuing for hours on one place when the next place right next to it, you could get it immediately. Oh, the ice cream quality? No, I don't think so, because there's many good ice cream quality places that were right next to it. It was literally just because it was an affogato place, I think. It probably was just some Instagram thing. It probably got famous on Instagram and I guess something like that. Yeah, it's probably like curiosity or whatever. Or some Instagram social media thing. But anyway. Then, what else did we do? Other than eat really good food. Then some of the views we had. One of the sad things, because I was streaming like the first 4 days, right? One of the sad things about the views was that the views were so much better when the sun was going down, because when the sun was high up, it was hard to see like the hills properly. And you know, in Canada, there's a lot of wildfires right now. If it were called Vivoli, it did go viral for some Instagram posts. Maybe it was called Vivoli. It could have been. But there were apparently some wildfires in Canada. And the smoke that they created came all the way to us, to Europe. So the last like week or so, we had like gray, kind of hazy skies. Like this, the smoke kind of was trapped in the Alps area, in the Alps region. And the sky just looked a little bit like foggy almost. So that's why, unfortunately, especially when the sun was up, the views weren't that good. And then when the sun went down in Tuscany, it looked so, so nice. But the sunset was so late, at like 8:30 p.m., that I couldn't stream that late anymore, right? Because I had to have dinner and like get ready for the next day and stuff. So I couldn't stream all of those like really cool views that happened at the very end, unfortunately. Sad about that. Lucy, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you had a nice stream. How are you doing? Where in Tuscany did you go? So we drove to Siena. And then we, I can show you. Where am I? I'm lost. Found it. All right, so we were in Siena here. Can I show you this differently? There we go. To the amount of things I saved. Yeah, so we were here in Siena. We started there. We slept there for one day. And then we took our bikes. And we cycled down to Castelnuovo here. So we cycled down here. We cycled to Montalcino, which is around here. No, wait. Wait, now I'm confused. Panzano? Wait, where am I? Torrenieri is here. Oh, yeah, I see now. Okay. One convent. Oh, this is Siena. This is Greve. I see. Okay, I have to zoom out more. So this is Siena. We started here. Then we drove down to Buon Convento, which is like around here. Then we cycled down to Montalcino, which is here. And then we did a little bit of a round. We didn't go all the way to Pienza, at least not that day. We wanted to go cycle up here again, but we didn't. We actually cycled up here, back to Siena. And this took us like 4 days. We did this over like 4 days. And then we went back to Siena. And then we drove to this area here. Yeah, here. This is where our hotel was. So we were staying in this place. And then we cycled a little bit on this side. In Custino. Custino is a super cute town, by the way. Custino might have been my favorite town that not only was it my favorite town, it also had my favorite restaurant. If you're ever in this area, this is like, what's the area called? Frassini, I guess is what it's called. Custino, I don't know. Or Fossini, I don't know. But if you're ever around like this area, I really recommend checking out this tiny little town. It's called Custino. It's super, super small, but it's really nice. And they have the best restaurant ever. I didn't eat better in any other restaurant. It's super cute. Like, it's on top of this hill, and it has all of these, like, tiny little streets. It's very cute. Oh, this is not NPC. Hey, Neobit, thank you so much for 7 months. What's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is very nice. And it felt like there's still, like, it's not super touristy. I mean, of course, there are some tourists, but it wasn't as touristy as most of the other places were. And this is the restaurant. It's called Minestraio. And they had really nice outdoor seating with, like, a super good view. And their food was so good. And also, like, the waiters and bartenders, everything were super nice. And it was super cheap for how good it was. It was very, very nice. And this is the view from their balcony. It's very cute. There's a person biking from Sweden to Japan right now. It's on TikTok. Oh, yeah, lots of people are biking from place to place like that. It happens a lot. Sweden to Japan seems like a nice tour, though. Seems pretty cool. And anyway, and then at the very end, for the last 4 days, we went up to Greve, which is in Chianti. Where is it? Here? Oh, that's Siena, right? Oh, here. Yeah, and then we were here. In Greve, which is also a pretty nice town. And then we cycled around here a little bit. We cycled all the way to Florence once. And then another day we did Eroica, which is a super nice cycling route, where we went from Greve to Radda and down to Castelnuovo, or like around that area, and back up. It's really cute. So yeah, we're basically everywhere in this area here. We never went to the coast, but we were all around here, this side. I think my favorite part of this whole area here was mainly around like here, like between Buon Convento, Montalcino, San Quirico, Torreneri. Like this part here is very, very nice. I like this part a lot. This whole area was super, super beautiful. And the second most, or I don't want to say the second, but like the other area that was also really nice, in my opinion, was around around Castelnuovo, like here, between Radda and Castelnuovo, Gaiole. Like this one was pretty nice as well. Biking to Australia one. I actually am gonna do another biking tour soon. Cause well, it's not actually a biking tour. It's gonna be okay, let me explain. So once a year, I go on a weekend vacation with my girlfriends. And we usually go to Lake Garda. I don't know if you guys know Lake Garda, but it's not too far from here. It's a really big lake that is still like at the bottom of the Alps. It's very pretty. I can show you some pictures. It's basically this. It's very similar to Lago Maggiore or Lake Como. You know, a lot of people know those, but don't really know Lake Garda. I don't know why. But Lake Garda is also just like the same, you know. It's like at the bottom of the Alps, and it has very pretty views. So usually we go here once a year for like 1 day or 2 days. But this year they want to go to Jesolo, which is at the beach next to Venice. And then I was thinking, I could combine this like girl vacation with a stream. Obviously, I don't want to stream the vacation, but I was thinking, since I have to drive to Jesolo, I can drive over a couple of days and just do some cool streams on the way. So my plan is, and I don't have this set in stone yet, but I was thinking to do maybe like a 3 or 4 day stream tour on my way to Jesolo, but taking like the Lake Garda route. Because if you look at the map, so Jesolo is here, right next to Venice, basically, and Lake Garda is here, and I live up here, right? And usually you would drive over like some mountain passes down here, but you can also go down to Lake Garda and then over, which is actually not that much further because of the mountains. Like when you go up the mountain passes, you have to go switch back, you know, and then it just takes a little bit longer to drive up mountains and drive down mountains. Well, if you go down to Lake Garda, you can always go on the highway. And then once you're down here, you can go over to Venice, right? Pusing, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. So then I was thinking I could go over to Lake Garda and then go to Venice. So my plan was that on the first day, I will drive to Sella Round. So we'll drive to a mountain here that is called Sella and do a biking tour around it. So we'll stream that. Where's the Sella Round? It's super beautiful though. Like it's really, really, really pretty. I've never cycled it before, but I hope I can do it in one day. Sella Onda. You can also do it in the winter, but yeah, this is what it looks like. It's very beautiful. So yeah, I was thinking I'd do that first on the first day. So I drive with my bike, or I put my bike in my car. I drive to Corvara or whatever. Then I do the Sella Round, stream it. And then I put my bike in the car again and I drive down to Carlton here and sleep somewhere here. And then the next day, I'll drive all the way to Lake Garda. And then I was thinking I'd just chill at Lake Garda somewhere with you guys. So I do a real live stream in like, maybe, I don't know, Malcestina or something like that. I was thinking first Limone, because Limone is very pretty, but Limone maybe does not have the best internet. I think the eastern side has better internet than the western side, I think, from the lake. So I was thinking maybe like Malcestina or something like that, or even staying up Torbola, I don't know. I'm going to have to see. Somewhere on Lake Garda. I'll see what I can find. I can even stay in Riva, I guess. Doesn't matter. So yeah, I'm going to stay somewhere there and then have one day where I just like go around with you. And then we're just going to explore Lake Garda a little bit. Maybe we can go on a boat tour or something like that. And then I was thinking I sleep one day at Lake Garda. Then the next day, I was thinking we can do a little bit of a hike or a biking tour, depending on what I feel like doing. So we can either hike up a mountain. There's even like a cable car that goes up somewhere with nice views. We could do that as well and do a little bit of a smaller tour. And then at the end of the day, I'm going to drive all the way over here to close to Venice. I don't want to stay in Venice because it's super expensive, but I was thinking maybe I stay in Treviso or something like that. So then I sleep there. And then the next day, we can take a look at Venice. Because I'm sure some of you guys have not been to Venice. I'm sure a lot of you haven't been to Venice before. And I have been to Venice, but it's such a long time ago. I was like maybe 16. So I don't know. I was thinking it would be cool to see Venice again since I'm going to Jesolo anyway. And I was thinking it would be cool to stream. So the last day of my stream, I'll show you guys Venice, and we can check it out together. And then at the end of the day, I just drive to Jesolo, and then I'm gonna meet my friends there, and I'm gonna have my vacation. Wouldn't that be cool? So we can see all the things. We can see mountains, we can see Lake Garda, and we can see Venice within 4 days. Right? Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna say. I could stay in Padua as well, but I don't know. It depends what's faster, I guess. I'm sure there's cheap hotels both in Padua and Treviso as well. I'm sure it's gonna be cheap anywhere around here. Or I can find something cheap. The most expensive hotel is definitely gonna be on Lake Garda. I'm gonna have to see if I find something there that isn't like super expensive. And I guess it's also gonna be expensive to sleep here in Kalten as well. Maybe I can find some cheaper thing though. Gonna have to see. When is this happening? Oh yeah, let me tell you. So I will be doing this probably from the 1st of June till the 4th. So the 1st of June, I will do the cycling tour around the mountains, about sell around. Then I'll drive to then I sleep there. The second day, I'll drive to Lake Garda. Then I sleep at Lake Garda. The third day, I stay at Lake Garda and do a round. Then I drive to Treviso or something. And then on Friday, I'm going to check out Venice. Is the plan. Yeah. July, yes. 1st of July. Yeah. Hey, Scott, what's up? The plans are nice, but let's see how it goes when you execute the plan. Yeah, we're gonna have to see about that. Jin, thank you so much for 9 months. What's up? Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we got a Twitch, baby Jin. It's nice and very touristy. Yeah, I know that Venice is very touristy, but honestly, I think it's kind of cool to go to touristy places when I'm live streaming, because I feel like if something is super touristy, then people don't mind it as much when I'm streaming. You know what I mean? Because there's so many people doing weird stuff, like tourist stuff, you know? So what's another streamer? Whatever, you know? Because if you're in like a super idyllic place where it's like more remote and more, like I personally like that a lot more for my own vacation, right? But for when I'm streaming, I'm like, give me all the tourists in the world. I'm going to fit right in. You go to Gardaland? Yeah, I could in theory go to Gardaland, but I think Lake Garda is gonna be nicer than Gardaland, right? Gardaland, first of all, it's expensive, and second of all, it's like, I don't know. Amusement parks. I mean, I personally, I can do amusement parks, you know, like it's not that I hate them, but when it's so hot, sitting around an amusement park waiting in queue for like hours just to ride a thing, like for stream, I feel like it's a bit boring when you just have to sit in queue and nothing's happening. And then some of the rides are indoors, so there's no internet, and yeah. And you can let us talk to tourists, exactly. A really long Ethernet cable. Sounds like a great plan. All right. So yeah, that was my vacation. I had a really good time. It was great. I did have a good time. I was a little bit worried that it was such a long vacation that you all are gonna forget about me, but I'm glad that some of you didn't forget about me. And yeah, the plan for this week is that today we're gaming and catching up. I'm gonna log into the game in just a moment. And tomorrow I might already do a hiking stream. I was thinking maybe 2 RL streams. I don't know. 1 or 2. The bike is so dirty. We're gonna have to like take it apart and clean it. So no biking this week. But we can do some hiking streams because it's really warm now here too. Which is gonna be perfect for hiking. So we can do some hiking streams. We can go up some mountains. And then on Friday, there's a special stream. We have Naguura Fest on Friday. If you guys haven't seen a Naguura Fest in a while, then this Friday, mark it down. And in case you don't know what a Naguura Fest is, it's where a friend of mine, Johnny, he basically puts together a bunch of different challenges and quizzes and different kinds of giveaways and all kinds of stuff. And then during the day, viewers can unlock different kinds of challenges. And then depending on what it is, I have to, do the challenge or do the quiz or do the giveaway or whatnot. And that usually just happens all day. So for the whole day, it's just going to be all challenges, all giveaways. And on top of that, there's going to be a special merch item that we give away. This time around, it's going to be a shirt. I can already spoil that. It's going to be a shirt with a very cute logo. I'm personally a big fan. I'm not going to show you the logo yet because I could show you already, but it's getting printed right now, and I want to show you like the physical shirt because it's currently being printed. So I should be able to get it before Friday, so I can actually show you what it looks like. And I'm really happy with the shirt. It looks very, very nice. I'm a big fan. We had a Naguura fast. Yeah, we're going from a Naguura fast to a Naguura fest. Hey, Oregon, what's up? How are you doing? Do you have sponsored lineup? No. I kind of forgot about asking any kind of sponsors to do the Naguura Fest thing, so we only have giveaways that I'm paying for. Unfortunately, we don't have any. We don't have any sponsors, guys. It's just gonna be Amazon gift cards. You go begging right now? I could, in theory. Nothing good then? Whoa! Okay, what kind of sponsors do you want me to ask for giveaways? I can ask WoW. You want some WoW stuff? I can ask Varia. She probably can give me some stuff. I'll message her. Messaging Varia. Okay, ask Varia if she has some. You say Friday? Yeah. We'll be able to join anyway. Aww. Wow, I can't believe I just asked Varia for giveaways and you're not going to join, Stefix. Wow. I could ask PC specialist as well. I'm gonna ask them. So, okay, now I'm gonna play video games. Let's go. All right, so we've talked so much about vacation, about IRL streaming. But what about... What about WoW? What happened in WoW? Danny, thank you so much for 37 months. What's up? How are you doing? How was your weekend? I need to take a picture of you. Can you smile for a second? Smile. Everybody say hi. You're doing great, guys. You're doing great. Beautiful. So, thanks. You'll figure out what this was for soon enough. So, is she sharing our photos to strangers? I would never. Hey Attila, what's up? The vacation did go well. Who is this girl? I don't recognize her without a helmet. Oh, I just realized that the last time I played video games, I played Core Punk. And Core Punk is kind of fun. Did you guys play it? Or did you guys watch the stream when I played it? That game is fun. Are people playing? Like, is it popular or not? Like, are people watching it? Does anyone give a shit about the game? Let me check. Fuck, I don't think anyone cares. Shit. Why do people... Man! Whenever there's a game that I like, then no one else gives a shit about it. Why? Man! Man, Core Pack was fun. Why do people not like it? God damn it. I see a trend. Is that on Steam? Where did I download it again? Let me think. Was it Epic Games? I forgot. I forgot. I think I just downloaded it directly from their website. Of course, he would say that he picked a meta spec in that game. JTK, don't kill me. Yeah, you just buy it from their website, I guess. Strange. The streamers also, because I think they had some other streamers that played it as well, right? Did they also not like it? No one's streaming that game right now. What the hell? People hated it so much. Why? I don't get it. It was fun. Whatever. I guess you're playing WoW again. I could go a long way to explaining how initial numbers, not being partnered with a huge platform like that. I guess, maybe? Huh. I don't know. Also, I don't know if I told you yet, but my monitor is broken. I know what's going on with it. I don't know. It might actually just be broken. Because, like, it's turned on. But... So if I turn it off, and I turn it on again, then the AOC logo shows up in the middle. It says AOC, and then it has, like, horizontal lines going through, and then it turns black. And then nothing happens. Until I turn it off and on again, and then the same thing happens. It's just the AOC logo, horizontal lines. So I was thinking, like, maybe it's not plugged in properly, but I unplugged it and plugged it back a few times, and that's not fixing it, so... At that point, I don't know what else to do. My computer fixing skills are over after the turn it on and off again. Or off and on again. That's all I can do. If that doesn't fix it, then I don't know. Sounds like the monitor is broken? Yeah, that sounds like it to me. If turning it off and on again doesn't fix it, then it's broken. In my book. I could switch the cables. Maybe that'll do it. So, what happened in World of Warcraft, guys? I heard there's some things that happened. What's going on with this, like, a belt or whatever it is? Also, what's going on with this Dastardly Duos thing? Like, is it an actual thing? Do people like it? I saw that they were doing that whole event where it was like Liquid vs. Echo. It's crap. Big no. Yeah, it's so strange because I checked it out on... I played it on PTR. And... To me, it was either too easy or too hard. Like I felt like it was too easy initially, when I play with like my team or whatnot. And then I decided to do like a round that I did solo. And then I did a solo round and I managed to do it, which was really hard. Like I actually had a really hard time, which was entertaining enough. Like if I'm challenged, then I like it. So I did a solo round without like my friends helping me. But then I didn't get more score than when I did it with the guys. So the whole scoring system didn't really make any sense to me. So it was like, I don't know. Like I felt like if they iterate on it and if they like fix the score system and everything, then it could have been a thing. But I guess they didn't do that. If you guys say you don't like it. Because I was initially thinking maybe this could be a thing if it's challenging enough. Like it could be like some sort of like solo content, mage tower type thing. But I guess they didn't fix anything. Unfortunate. Hey Ace, what's up? Welcome back, thank you. How are you doing? Everyone's playing League now? Wait, seriously? It's League time? League of the Legends? Oh my god. I love it when it's League of the Legends time. Is this true or is this just something that you think is true, Ace? Ooh, I can probably open a vault. I'm a big League of Legends fan. If you give me this quest one more time, this trading post quest. Thank you so much for 105 months, Waiterix. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Yeah, why are we having a double sound? I'm not sure I understand. Oh, I know why. The Twitch alerts don't have the yodeling, right? It should work now. But now we only have the Twitch sound and no yodeling, I think. I had the Stream Elements alerts enabled. So. Alright, let's open this vault. It can only be bad. Well, this thing... Wasn't this actually pretty good? I think this thing's pretty good. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I think this stuff might actually be nice. I'm gonna have to sim this. I think I heard this stuff actually being really nice. But then I remember having it at the very start and then it didn't do so well. So I'm not sure if it's just a sim trap. Because I do remember having this stuff at the very start. And I feel like it didn't do that well, but maybe I'm wrong. Let me see. Oh no, I turned off the alerts now and now it's still doing it twice. Strange. Hey, Aunt Cosmic, thank you so much for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Hope you had a nice weekend. Hey, Beccarella, thanks for 16 months. And Spinjil, thanks for the 17 months to you as well. Thank you so much, guys. Welcome back, all of you. Hope you had a good weekend. Thank you. So if I don't go with this, then what do I do? What's the second best embellishment for Plus? Oh, I'm gonna have to. Oh, whoops. I didn't want to do this. I'm sorry. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. Okay, let me see him. Let's see, compendium. Embellishment. Elemental focusing lens. Provides for your spells and abilities have a chance to deal bonus magic damage to chosen schools based on socket gem. This is random damage proc, where the type of damage is determined based on what kind of gems you are wearing. And then we have Dusk Thread Lining or Dawn Thread Lining. These are buffs that give you versatility when you're above 80%. I think I'll just go Elemental Focusing Lens. Wait, but is that a neck? Or can it be anywhere? Let me see him. I guess you go double element. Yeah, I guess you go double then. Enough news, my vault has been garbage. Oh, sorry, Hannah. Well, we'll see if my vault is garbage in a moment. Alright, let's see. Do I have another crafted item that I... Oh, I have another waist that is crafted, right? No. No, I have like one mythic item that is my bag, I think. Oh, I have the myth upgrade. Ah, I have these. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna sim this for now. Oh, I have a cloak that is crafted, right? I thought I have... Don't I have something else that's crafted? I thought I did. No? Huh. I guess not. Well, whatever. I guess we're simming a crafted thingy then. Ah, not this song. Sorry. Penny's perfected cloak. Wait, what is the cloak called? The current one. Consecrated cloak. Okay, item level 681. Okay, and then we're putting focusing lens on it. Wait, I think it's better to... Does it make sense to sim this on higher item level or not? I mean, I guess it does make sense to sim, yeah. Why not? Okay, so we sim this. And we sim also the mythic boots. These ones here, but we upgrade them to 675 at least. We could sim at 648. Nah, let's not do that. Okay, we sim this and this and this and this. And that. Okay, let's sim. See what happens. Weird to see you behind a chair after all the cycling. I know, right? It also feels weird to like to use my mouse and my keyboard. It's like, what is this? How popular your reviews have over 500 views. Oh my god, guys, I'm popular. My Google reviews have 500 views. Guys, I went to the gym today and I haven't went to the gym for 2 weeks because I was in Tuscany, and usually Tuscany houses and apartments, they don't have gyms, right? So it's like, yeah, what am I gonna do? And I was cycling all day anyway, so I feel like that was enough. But then I ate a lot. I ate a lot. So when I came back, I was thinking I'm gonna go to the gym and I'm not gonna be able to like lift anything anymore. And then I went to the gym today and it felt like the weights are like toddler weights. The ones that I used, like I used the same weight as I used the last workout. Because I was thinking, you know, like I'm just gonna do the same weight, see what happens. And then it was so easy. So I added weight in all of my exercises, which is crazy. Apparently eating more and doing a little bit of a break might have done wonders to my strength. I guess my muscles were really happy about the break and the food. So anyway, I'm a big lifter now. Wait. Huh. Where's the staff? It's that bad? Wait, it's not even that bad, but it's worse for sure. Shit. God damn it. Okay, guys, turns out this stuff is not better. Fine. Fine. I guess we're taking a socket then. Well, shit. I mean, I can still take the cloak. What does the belt, I mean? What does the belt turn into? Does anyone know that? What does a leather belt turn into when you catalyst it? Don't take belt, you get biz next patch. Which next patch? Next week, we get a legendary belt? What? What the hell? Are they crazy? Oh no, it's another Cersei's ring or what? Ugh. Really? Why? I'm already annoyed. I still haven't caught up with the item level increase that they did, and now they want to give us another stupid thing that we probably have to farm for? Ah, how stupid. Do we have to like upgrade it every week or some bullshit? Is it like a weekly upgrading thingy? I'm annoyed. You have to do fucking delves? 5 weeks? Oh my Jesus. That is... Oh my god. Why did I play this game? Oh my god. Well, I guess we're farming a belt then. Anyway, so I guess I take this. But then this is useless too, because I don't need a socket. Wait, I just realized I don't have gems in my ring. Oops. What do I need a socket for? I don't need a socket for anything. Wait, a helmet can have a socket, right? Wait, can helmet have a socket? The new belt needs new sockets? Wait, the new belt needs a socket? It doesn't even come with a socket? It's a legendary belt, does not come with a socket? Are you for real? You have to put a socket in your legendary belt? It comes in a socket, okay. Okay. It has a socket, okay, good. Okay, I really need to fix my gear. I need to buy some sockets.
My directive is to serve you.
What's it called again? Shit, what's it called? Setting, thank you. Doesn't need... No, wait. This one. No. This one. Do I have gems? What are these called again? I forgot.
My thanks for your patronage.
Masterful. Do I have an enchant? Yeah.
My directive has been...
What is with that item? Hey, I was on vacation for 2 weeks, okay? Shh. Everybody calm down, okay? I managed to finally catch up on item level, and then they fucking had a patch where my item level was irrelevant again. And now, I don't know, you can't play this game if you don't play every day. Apparently. Apparently if you don't play every day, then you're fucked. Oh well, I guess I don't have fucking Valor Stones again. Surprise, surprise, no Valor Stones.
Farewell.
Oh man. So where would we get sockets? Oh no, wait, I have to trade it in first. I have smaller quests to turn into bigger quests, but I do not have Valor Stones. My biggest problem is Valor Stones. Hey, the game, thank you so much for 11 months. What's up? I've been struggling to get Valor Stones since the start of the patch. I've never had any Valor Stones ever. I hate that currency exists. If they would remove Valor Stones, I'd be...
I have calibrated my prices to be
I honestly
reasonable.
don't know why they don't do that. Like, I swear, like, a person like me, I would enjoy this game so much more if they would just remove Valor Stones. Like, I would be so happy. Just please, Blizzard, just let me... I want to play the game, I really want to. But I'm not playing as much anymore as I used to. And every time I log on, I can't upgrade anything because I don't have fucking Valor Stones. And I don't want to farm Valor Stones because that's boring. I just want to play M+. Why is it so hard?
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Yeah, that's the thing, because I have crests, right? Because I understand you have to farm something, right? I mean, I get it. Like, it's a game after all. Like, of course you have to grind a little to get your gear. It makes sense that there isn't a vendor that you can just buy the gear from for free, right? Like, I get that. But the fact that we have 2 currencies is just so... Like, why, you know? Like, it's like, I have the crests. I did farm them at some point. Like, I did the thing, right? But because Valor Stones are kept, I wasted a bunch of them when I had best in slot gear, right? Like, at some point, I was full geared, and I kept farming crests, right? Because they're obviously, like, seasonal kept. But my Valor Stones went to waste because I couldn't do anything with them. And then when I could do something with the Valor Stones again, I had all of these crests that I banked up on that I could have used, but I can't use the Valor Stones because I don't have them. Because I can't bank up on them, right? So it's like, oh, it's why.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
You can send. I don't play alts though. As I said, like I don't play as much anymore. So of course I also don't play alts. So I don't have alts. I don't have Valor Stones on my alts that I could send to my main. Did they ever talk about Valor Stones?
My thanks for your patronage.
Because I know that Dratos is also like a really big hater of Valor Stones, and also like the fact that you get a lot less Valor Stones when you deplete a key. And I know that he asked them in an interview once, but I forgot what they said. I think he did so, at least. So we're putting this in the helmet, I guess? Oh wait, I need another socket.
My directive is to serve you.
Yeah, and like every time I say that I don't have Valor Stones, people always give me these tips, which is appreciated, right? Like people in my chat's like, oh, you can do this for Valor Stones, you can do that, you can farm Dells, you can do Awakening Machine, you can do Horrific Visions, you can do this, you can that. But like, here's the thing, like when I log on, I wouldn't do the content that I like doing, which is in Plus, right? So if I have to log on and do the fucking awakening machine and the horrific visions and whatever else shit that I don't want to do, then that's just discouraging. Like that demotivates me. Like I want to log on and play the thing that I like. 3 months into the season. Like this would be a different story if this was the start of the patch, right? If there's a new season that comes out, it's part of the game that you have to like grind lower content to, you know, like that all makes sense. The very start you have to do LFR, you have to do lower and plus dungeons, you have to do delves, like that all makes sense at the start. But 3 months into the season, just because they added some patch where like your gear moved up and then you get this like belt or whatever, and then you have to do all of these like weird shit that you don't want to do, and it's like, and again, like I'm complaining, sorry, but I know this is the game, and I know some people like this stuff, but I'm not one of those people. And whenever I log on and have to do this shit, it annoys the shit out of me. It's like, fuck, just want to play Plus, man. But your content is in Plus, and for each in Plus you get Valor Stones, so I don't understand your problem. I mean, the problem is that when I do in Plus, I don't complete my keys all the time. I can be playing in Plus for 6 hours and complete 1 or 2 keys. Because I'm doing high keys where things just don't work out sometimes, and you wipe and you go again, you know? Not to mention that I'm in LFR and LFG for an hour or 2 of the day as well, on top of that.
I have calibrated
So,
my prices to be reasonable. My directive has been fulfilled.
There you go. You need to farm lower keys. Yeah, I mean, I know how to farm Valor points. I just don't like doing the content that gives me the Valor points. Like, again, like, I understand this is like how World of Warcraft works. But I feel like they did this more this season than usual. Like, usually when you have a season, at some point you're done farming your gear and you just do in Plus and you're fine, you know? But this season in particular, they added a bunch of stuff where you had to like re-farm your gear. And you had to do all of this grind content again. Like last patch they only did with like this like Cersei ring or whatever. With this circlet. And this patch we had this like turbo boost week. Where you had to re-farm all of your stuff all of a sudden. So you had to farm all of the Valor Stones again, even if you had best slot gear before that. And then they also did this horrific vision thing, which you also had to do to get your like enchant thing. And then next week we get this belt where you have to do delves on top of that. And it's like how, like at what point am I gonna be done, you know? And again, like I understand this is a game and this is just how WoW is sometimes, but it honestly feels like, you know, when you play League of Legends. Like imagine you play League of Legends and you know how you had to farm, okay, this is not how it works anymore, but you know how you had to farm runes and stuff at the start? I guess you still have, do you still have to do that? No, right? No. No, you don't have to. In League of Legends, yeah, exactly. Like at the start of League, you had to farm RP, like riot points, or in-game points or whatever to buy runes, and the runes gave you stats. Like you had like attack power stats and magic power and magic resistance and armor, and you had all of these different kinds of runes, and you had to all buy them separately with points that you got from playing the game, right? And it was like this whole grind until you had them all. And at some point, once you had them all, you were done, right? And now imagine League of Legends would have said 2 months into the season, you know what? Now all of the runes give you 20 more stats, but you have to refarm them all. And then imagine that the best way to get these runes or these like points would be to do lower, like something that isn't like your ranked main game. Let's say you have to do ARAM to get them. Again, comparing League of Legends to World of Warcraft is not really a good comparison to make because obviously they're completely different games. But that's kind of how I feel like whenever I have to do this stuff. It feels like I log in and I want to do the thing, but I can't do the thing because I have to do this like other chore thing. And it's just annoying. Like imagine you log into League of Legends and all you want to do is play ranked, but you have to play ARAMs because you need runes or something, you know? But ARAM is fun, so. So,
Moss wolves play a vital role in the upkeep of Dornagal. Water them and help eliminate the pests that burden them.
okay, so we need Valor Stones. I also need to do already missions because I need the Void Ritual thing, because I only have the lesser one. So we're gonna have to do all that. I guess we do the horrific missions first.
The Isles have awakened.
Wait, did they just give this to you at some point? Since when do we have this one here? The Gift of the Titans. That new? Did they just add that at one patch?
Wares of unimaginable quality. I hope to serve you again.
Okay, question about the horrific mission thing. Since I have lesser Void Ritual, how do I get the bigger one? By just doing the quest that this guy has, right?
Grace
So I just have to do this here, this quest. Okay. Alright, let's do that then.
Driven mad by Nazoth's whispers, Thrall believes that the elements warn him of a disaster that only the old god can prevent.
I do agree and understand. I think, but what would you do differently? Get currency from not finished keys? Also, don't you also need crests also? You're getting them together, isn't it? I mean, what I would do differently is not require Valor Stones for upgrades when you already need crests. Because if you would only need crests to do upgrades, then I would be able to upgrade almost all of my gear. It just feels so, to me it feels like a very pointless thing to have two different currencies for the same upgrade system. That's what I don't understand. Because I play so much in Plus that I do eventually farm a lot of crests, right? And once I'm capped on my main crests, then I get the lower crests, right? So I do have a bunch of crests that I could upgrade or I could use. But because Valor Stones are capped, I can never like bank up on Valor Stones on my main. So I have all of these crests that I can use, but I don't have the Valor Stones. So the crests to me are kind of useless. So what's the point? Like it's like a dumb system to me. To me, the system doesn't really make sense. The way I play the game. Because like one currency just holds me back when I have the other one, you know? It's just this weird system where I'm like, I did the thing, and I earned part of the currency, but apparently I didn't earn the other part, so, like, Hey Braden, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? How you doing? Hey Nadian, thank you so much for 29 months and the tier 2. Appreciate that so much. So let's do these visions. So yeah, in my opinion, or what I would do is either remove Valor Stones completely, because I honestly don't really see the big purpose of them. Or I would at least lower the Valor Stone cost at one point in the season kind of a lot. Like maybe at the start of the season it makes sense, potentially. Even then I don't really see the sense of them either. Like even at the start of the season I don't really understand why they exist. But whatever. Let's say they make sense at the start of the season, but at some point throughout the season I feel like they make less and less sense, you know? Like once you're in a season for 4 months, like what do the Valor Stones, what kind of purpose do they serve? When you aren't already limited with the upgrades from your crests, you know? Like I just really see the logic behind it. Other than annoying people. Cap is not the problem, except the start of the season. At some point, people have 200 plus crests and still not got no Valor. Yeah, I don't really understand. Like, I feel like there's like a mismatch in Valor cost versus crest cost. Because I don't think I ever had Valor cap this season, honestly, when I really think about it. I think I never had Valor cap. But I constantly have more crests than I have Valor. And I don't know why that is. There must be a mismatch in cost. Like, maybe the crests... Maybe you require less crests in comparison to what you need Valor for in relation to what you're earning, right? That must be something like that. So maybe they just need to increase the amount of Valor you're getting for the things that you do. Somehow. Maybe that's the problem. Do you like the coffee pouring ASMR? Now I have to pee. I'm sweating. What's the temperature in here? 26 degrees in this apartment. It's so strange because I was, like when I was on vacation, I didn't wear glasses like ever. For 2 weeks, I didn't wear any glasses. And then I kind of got used to my face without glasses. And then I came back and I was like, I just put glasses on again because, I don't know. I guess it's just, you know, because I wasn't on vacation anymore. And now I feel weird with glasses on. Maybe I should just be a no glasses person from now on. So my Twitch chat can ask about my glasses again 24/7. Maybe from now on I'm just gonna be a no glasses person, guys. Maybe I just wear them once in a while when I don't have makeup on to increase the nerdy look. The glasses are the only reason I'm here. Well, shit, I guess all of yours are gonna be gone.
You stand before the Black Prince. The Black Talon are always
well,
watching.
too bad, guys, too bad. Hey, did you not used to wear glasses? I think crests are friction for Implast only players and crests are friction for world content / casual players. When it forces you to do all the things. Maybe Heraldon, yeah. but like for one way it makes sense, I think, like quote unquote forcing world content players to do M+ to get upgrades, I think makes sense because of the difficulty difference, right? Because M+, of course, is quite a bit harder than doing world quest, right? So the fact that you gain more crests and better crests from M+ makes sense just from a pure difficulty standpoint, right? But quote-unquote forcing M+ players to do world content to get upgrades, that on the other hand doesn't really make sense because you already do the difficult content. So like it just feels like you're asking people to do something that they just don't enjoy doing. Which, to be fair, does happen a lot in World of Warcraft generally, but I don't know. I mean, it's interesting because I never really had this issue before. This is really just an issue I had lately because I used to play a lot more WoW, right? Especially, you know, when I was raiding, I played a lot more, of course. When I was doing Raceable first, I played a lot more. Like, I obviously played a lot more before. And back then, I never had an issue with Valor Stones. Like, I always had way more Valor Stones than I needed. And it was never an issue, right? And I only noticed this problem now where I only play in Plus, I don't raid anymore. So I get a lot less Valor already because I'm not doing the bosses. And I also need more Valor Stones because as a raider, you get the myth track items on higher item levels, so you need less upgrades, right? But when you play in Plus, your item level that is baseline that you get is lower. So I need more Valor to upgrade my gear compared to a mythic raider. And more crests, of course, too. So it takes you a bit longer to upgrade. And now I really, really notice the difference because as an M+ player, especially somebody that does high key levels, you by default deplete a lot of keys, right? And I understand that there isn't really an issue for that in particular because they can't just gift you Valor Stones for not completing a key. Like, that would be very strange. Like, you can't just say, hey, here's 100 Valor, even though you didn't finish the key. Or can they? I mean, I guess technically speaking, they could give you partial Valor Stones depending on how much you did from the dungeon. Would that make sense? Would that be bad? Maybe that would not be such a bad idea. Because then it would encourage people to try higher key levels. Because if you deplete them, it's not like that bad. I mean, it would still be a downside to not do them because it wouldn't count towards your vault and you wouldn't get the items, right? So completing the key would always be more beneficial. But at least you would get something. Like, maybe that wouldn't be that bad of an idea. What do you think? Except what would be the mechanism to award the stones? Yeah, that would be the problem. There would have to be some sort of like completion for you to get the stones, right? Because if you just leave the group and zone out of the dungeon, then how do you get them? I think you really got a luxury problem. Not many people got problem with Valor Stones. I think it's the opposite, actually. I think it's a more casual problem, right? Because as I said, when I played the game a lot, I didn't have issues with Valor Stone. I have issues now that I don't play the game as much. So I don't think this is like a elitist people problem that play 24/7. I think it's the opposite. It's people that don't play the game as much, which is my situation currently, where I don't have enough Valor Stones. So I think there's probably quite a few people that have the same issue that I have, especially M+ players. I think this is like a M+ player problem for people that don't play 24/7. Mention the buff. Give us Valor Stones based on what % of M+ completed before the group broke. Yeah, that's what I suggested, Evil High, right? But the problem is, how do they award the Valor Stones to you? Like, how do you get, like, when do you receive them? Because the way you usually get your Valor Stones is by, oh, you complete the dungeon, the key is done, you loot the chests, right? Like, there's a whole mechanism on how you get the reward. But if you don't complete the key, then how do you get them? Like, what is it you do to receive it? In your mailbox? Well, I mean, that wouldn't really... That wouldn't be a very... Nah, I mean, that would be kind of stupid. Imagine you just have like a million different mails every time. That'd be kind of weird. There needs to be some sort of mechanism, I think. But yeah, it would be kind of strange, I think. Maybe they just get awarded to you. Like, literally just like go into your currency tab. I mean, honestly, they could... I'm not sure if that's possible, but I assume it is. That, because when you start in a key in Mythic Plus, you start an instance, right? And when you leave the key, you leave an instance group. Just the same way as I queue up for LFR, I can leave instance group, right? And I think you kind of are in an instance, right? So once you leave the instance, they could just have a pop-up where it says dungeon failed or depleted, and then it counts up like the percentage that you did, and then it just pops up the currency. So when you leave the dungeon, it just pops up. I'm not sure if it's as easy as I make it sound, because we all know how, you know, it's a complicated game, and the way instances work and the way M+ works, like, I'm not sure if it's as simple as I make it out to be, but... Would be abused/exploited, but how or why? If the first half is much easier than the back half, folks would join and leave at that point to farm stones, and there would be even fewer completed keys. I mean, in theory, yes, but do you know any dungeons where the difficulty difference is so insane that like the first half would be much harder or much easier than the second half, where it would make sense for you to leave and come like join another group, because the time that it takes you to join the other group and go to that dungeon and queue into the dungeon, that time would all have to be counted up. You know what I mean? Because you can't, this is an M+ dungeon, it's not, you don't queue up like an LFR, right? You need to get invited into a group, I need to form a group. So I honestly think it's unlikely that people would leave based on like the difficulty like that. It would have to be like a huge difficulty difference between the early half and the back half. And at that point, you might as well join an easier dungeon that is easy all the way, where you get more valor points, right? Because let's say there's one dungeon where the first 50% is much easier than the last 50%. Instead of joining that dungeon and leaving after 50%, just join another dungeon that is the same difficulty all the way and do the whole thing, where you will get more valor points for your time, right? I feel like it would be kind of a strange thing to abuse. Yeah, Blue, thank you so much for 53 months. What's up? Hope you had a nice holiday. I did. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good start to your week. And Seawolf, thank you so much for 63 months. What's up? Grüß Gott. It would defeat the purpose of M+. You're supposed to do the entire dungeon to get the rewards. I disagree, because you still get things... I mean, how do normal dungeons work? Think about it. Like, how does a Mythic Zero dungeon work? You go in, you kill a boss, you get some loot. You kill a next boss, you get some loot. You kill a last boss, you get some loot. I understand Mythic Plus works differently, where you get all of the reward at the end. But it wouldn't defeat the whole purpose of M+, if you get a little bit of a reward from doing half of the thing. Because you still did the half of the thing, right? It's like when you raid. When you go raiding, you kill only 2 bosses out of all of the bosses. You still got some stuff, right? Of course, you don't get all the stuff, because you didn't kill the other bosses, but you get some stuff. And that's how dungeons work too, usually. That's how normal mode dungeons work, heroic dungeons work. The only dungeons that do not work this way is Mythic Plus. It's the only version of dungeons where you have to do the whole thing to get the reward. Which, again, is fine. That's how Mythic Plus works, right? But to say that it completely defeats the purpose of it, I would disagree with. Because Valor Stones are not the main reason why people do M+, usually, right? Usually the main reason you do M+ is the loot at the end, the crests, the score that you're getting, and because you enjoy it, right? So to get some Valor Stones, if you deplete a key or like don't do all of it, I don't think that would be such a big thing where all of a sudden it doesn't make sense anymore to do M+, you know, like I don't think that's I don't think it's that bad.
I have been expecting you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I don't think people would be leaving mid-key. That would be very strange. So, let's do this vision. Totems. So, maybe I should buff myself. Can't believe I don't even have Market of Wild myself.
Champions, we've been needing your help. Here just in time. My brothers. We got to kill that one first.
What do you think about keys depleting when not resilient?
Driving our shaman mad with whispers from
People don't want to do keys they're already completed, just fish for the higher key they need it. People don't want to do keys they've already... You see, this is an interesting topic. I personally... I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I personally think that it's super interesting. And plus it's such an interesting concept. I think there's so many ways, like so many things you could do with M class. So many like changes they could try and attempt. But almost all of them would be such a drastic change to Mythic Plus that it's kind of weird to try them because there's no other game that has M plus. Like M plus is such a unique thing to World of Warcraft. There's no other like I feel like M plus is almost like a game in itself. They could separate Mythic Plus from World of Warcraft and it probably would be, it could be a popular game. Like it literally could be its own genre, you know what I mean? That's how interesting Mythic Plus is in my opinion. It literally, that's what some games are even trying now, right? That new game that, what is it called? Fellowship? That one is trying to do a standalone Mythic Plus game, right? And I think it could be successful in theory. I just think that I personally think that, of course, the fact that M Plus is part of an MMO and not its standalone game changes things quite a lot. And on top of that, trying things is kind of hard. Like, there's no comparison. And the fact that it is not a standalone game makes it hard to try anything because there's a lot of people that play M Plus that aren't just M Plus players, right? So, I don't know, like I honestly wish that there was a standalone Mythic Plus game where they could just try a bunch of stuff and see what works, see what doesn't work. And just kind of try things out. Even like things like solo. People have been kind of asking for solo queue for a while, but then at the same time,
but how can we ever be
what is this?
trusting
Oh, that's my
the
hopeless
voices of the elements?
and then some people think that solo queue would absolutely like ruin everything, and other people think it would be really good. And then some people are asking for the no depletion thing. Some people ask for keys to be completely removed. Some people ask for, you know, like there's so many things that you could potentially do. Or we had the same thing with affixes, right? Where people said, oh, we hate affixes, we don't want affixes. Other people said, oh, but if there's no affixes, then everything will feel the same. And then it's like, oh, we want positive affixes, we want seasonal affixes, we want this, we want that. And now people are asking for no depletions and lower key levels. And again, like all of these things I think make sense to ask for. And at the same time, I think it's tough to try these things. Because a lot of them have a pretty big impact on M+, and we don't really know what's gonna happen. We can just theorize, you know, we can say, oh, I think if this happens, then this and this will happen, right? Like we can theorize. You know how I just said, what if you get Valor Stones for doing half the dungeon? And then my chat, you guys were thinking about it, and you guys were like, oh, then everyone's gonna leave. People are gonna abuse this, people are gonna do that, right? So we're just like theorizing. And we don't really know what's gonna happen. Because again, this is like its own kind of game that has no comparison. And all of the things that Blizzard tries, it's just like a guessing game on what happens. So it's kind of tough to figure these things out. I don't know. So in the end, we would all love to enjoy Mythic Plus, right? And sometimes we don't know. Sometimes we ask for things, but we don't know if they would actually help or not. I mean, I'm just saying, I have a bunch of suggestions all the time, right? I love suggesting things.
What have they done to you?
But will they work out in the end, or will it annoy me after a while? I don't fucking know. It's hard to tell.
In the name of the Maghar!
Does this guy not do the orbs anymore? Oh no, he does.
My plan is dead, and nothing I do will ever bring them back.
it's interesting because when this whole resilient thing happened, I actually had the opposite idea of what Blizzard ended up doing. Because I was thinking that they should add resilient keys to the lower key levels and not to the higher key levels. Like, I actually wanted them to do the complete opposite of what they did. Because my thought process was that people that do lower key levels, they mainly do it not because they like the class, but mainly as like a chore. Like either to fill their vault, or to get some sort of achievement, or to, you know, just kind of like as a thing that they kind of want to do, just because, you know, not because they really, really enjoy M+. Because I was thinking, people that really enjoy M+, they do higher key levels, right? That's the way I'm thinking about it. So then I was thinking, well, for the people that do the lower keys, the ones that do it mainly because they have to, for those people it's much more annoying than the keys to deplete, right? Because let's say you want to do a +10 for your vault, and then you have a 10 key and you're hugging and it depletes, and now you hate your life because you're not the biggest fan of M+, and you just depleted your 10, and now you have a 9 key, and now you need to do this whole 9 to get a 10 again, and it's just like, it feels like this endless chore to you as a,
I almost
as a
had him.
player,
Let's search the
right?
drag for survivors. I'll conceal
So in my
any we
mind, I'm
find
like,
while you
well,
keep the enemy at bay.
wouldn't it kind of make more sense
There's a teleporter
for
on
the
the other
people
side
that
of the drag.
do the lower key levels
just hope it still
for
works.
their keys to not actually deplete, so they don't have to worry about it as much as they have to. And for the people that do the higher key levels, that for them it does not deplete. And for them it does deplete. Because for somebody that really likes doing M+, they do the higher key levels. And for those players, if they deplete a key once and it goes a little bit lower level,
Another
well,
casualty. Let's
they're not
move
going to be so
along.
discouraged that they never play M+ again, right? Like, they'll play the lower key, or they play someone else's key, or they queue up for a key, you know, like... I felt like for the higher key levels, it's not, like, as big of a deal. So I don't know, like, when I was thinking about it, I thought they would do it the other way around.
Check the tailoring shop in Orlando.
Hey, Stricken.
More blocked off buildings. Check the leatherworking and engineering.
But yeah, I don't know.
workshops. Careful around those explosives.
I also don't know if that would be better or worse. I don't know. Nice, Stricken. Congrats on timing 15 flat gate. Not bad, not bad. Oh, I forgot an entrance. That's why nothing's happening. Did I miss another one? Oh yeah. Now.
This isn't good.
Your screams shall echo in the Master's halls!
And yeah, I'm doing an RL stream tomorrow, but like, wait, what? What happened?
Corruption levels detected. Initiate.
Oh, really? Man! What happened? I mean, I know I got hit by like one of these projectiles, but that just kills you like that?
It seems that you are able to withstand the visions for longer than before. Each excursion
annoying.
prepares you for the horrors of Nyaloth.
Now we have to do it all again. See, one thing that bothers me about visions now, I'm not sure, like, I might be like unique with this opinion, I don't know. But I personally, for this kind of stuff, like, I actually really enjoyed visions in BFA at the start. I'm not sure if I'm the only one, but I liked it at the start when it was kind of a challenge. Like, it felt pretty hard. And I was like, okay, that was kind of fun, because to me it felt like I really have to focus and I really have to play the game properly to get it done. And I thought that was cool. That it's not like face roll. But now it feels like it is kind of face roll 99% of the time. And then this one thing hits you and you die. And it's like like it just feels so like it just feels weird. Cuz I can pull half a wing together and nuke it all down and nothing is going to kill me. And then I do this one thing and this one projectile hits you and you're dead. And it's like, because at that point it's when you don't focus. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, because most of it is so easy to me, I don't have to focus for like 80% of the thing or like 90% of the thing. And then just like 5% of the time where I have to focus, I'm gonna be distracted because I didn't have to focus for the rest of it. And then this one thing hits me and I die and it's annoying. Like, it's a, like, I feel like the difficulty, I don't want to call it difficulty curve, but it's like parts of it are like super easy and parts of it are one shot. Like, you know, it just feels like it's a little bit of a strange kind of feeling. I don't know. I'm not cycling tomorrow. We're gonna go up a mountain tomorrow. We are hiking tomorrow. Oh my god.
Driven mad by Nazoth's whispers, Thrall believes that the elements warn him of a disaster that only
Guys, I
the
just got
old
an email from
god
Loaka,
can
and I thought it's like a sponsor thing,
now
and it's literally just advertisement.
All of Orgrimmar drinks the blood of
Wow.
Nazoth, twisting the horde into
Fuck
a
you,
frenzied
Loaka,
war
fuck
machine.
you. I still love you. Please call me. Franz, Loaka, please call me. Shit, I wanted to do something and I forgot. Oh man. The amount of times I want to do something and I pick up my phone and then I forgot what I wanted to do. Ah. The struggle. Oh, I remember now. I remember. Did you guys know that on Google Calendar on your phone, you can click on a, like you can press on a reminder and then you can move it to a different day? Did you know that? Like, you don't have to like edit it and like change the date or whatever. You can literally just like hold it and move it to a different date. It's crazy. I don't know if I'm just the only one that didn't notice, but I'm just mind blown.
Look to the future.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, you can't call me grandma anymore. I'm not wearing glasses, yeah? Can't call me old anymore. Hey, Asla. Minus 30 sanity. What the hell?
Champions, we've been needing your help.
And yeah, in case you guys missed it earlier, for the people that are
You be here just
the
in time.
IRL stream enjoyers,
Sisters in the valley of Scorpion in danger.
I mean tomorrow there's an IRL stream. Tomorrow I'm gonna go hiking. If you guys wanna watch that, we're gonna go. I'm gonna go on a mountain I've never been to before, so I'm super excited. Apparently it's a nice hike, so we'll do that tomorrow. But then on there's a big thing that is happening that is going to be very cool, 100% super cool, guaranteed.
Totems be driving our
From the
shaman
1st of
mad with
July
whispers from the void.
till, let me see, 1st of July, 1st of July until 4th. We're going to do a little bit of a tour. Because I'm going on holiday with my friends over the weekend. With my girlfriends. And we're going on holiday in Niesela, which is close to Venice. So I was thinking I might as well just add a little bit of a real life stream to it. So I'm gonna do a 4-day real life stream. On the first day I'm gonna cycle Sala around, which is in the Dolomites. A very pretty cycle path. Up a mountain and the mountain pass. So we'll do that first. And then on the second day, I'm gonna go to Lake Garda. It's a very pretty lake in Veneto, I guess it belongs to Veneto, right? I don't know. And then we're also gonna visit Venice as well. We do all of the cool things. So, if you wanna full day long hike, yeah, gonna be a. I don't know how long the hike actually is. I should probably check that. But I think it's a decent hike, yeah. Wait, Megan sounds loud? Why didn't you tell me? Or why didn't you tell me more often that I could actually see it? Because I didn't see when you told me before. You haven't? Well, I didn't see it. I didn't just ignore it, I just didn't see it. You gotta tell me more. If something like that is very loud, you gotta tell me as many times until I see it. Yes! Yeah, you literally have to spam my chat until I see it. I mean, I'm not ignoring you when I can just turn it down like this, yeah? I like literally didn't see it. Is it better now? There's a land. Oh no, the Switzerland landslide? Or was there another one? Yeah, I heard that yesterday. Hey, Calendar, what's up? No, I did not hear it. When was it? Yesterday? I did hear that there was a big potential of landslides yesterday. And my character is doing the thing again where it only walks.
My brothers and sisters, be free. But how can we ever be trusting the voices of the elements again?
Did something happen? Was there any like houses or anything? Or is it all good? Yeah. Damn, holy shit. Dude, landslides are so scary, yeah. Landslides are fucked up. Yeah, around this time there seems to be a lot of danger of landslides. I don't honestly know exactly why. I mean, it's raining a lot, but I honestly don't know what like the main cause of landslides is. Like, what are the requirements for them to be like happening? Is it like different kinds of temperature stuff? Is it at a certain time of the year where they happen a lot? Like, I don't know. I don't know what the conditions are that make them happen more. Unstable soil. Yeah, but how is the soil unstable? Right? That's what I mean. Like, what is causing the soil to be unstable, I guess? Oh, disappearing vegetation. Ah, so I guess it's just a consequence of... I guess it's a consequence of the trees dying from that bug. And I guess also maybe, so at the start, like in like April or like spring in I mean, I guess at this point it's already summer, yeah. But... yeah, mainly, I guess it's maybe just the trees. But the trees have been dying for a while now, so... Anthony! Oh yeah, thank you so much for 5 stock gifts, Anthony. That is so nice of you. Thank you so much. That is so nice. I appreciate that a lot. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Velnit, Gravity, Ninpyro, and City Cutie, and Nocturnal Nightwing. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Make sure you say thank you to Anthony if you're gonna stop gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, maybe, like, I guess it's either the tree stack, or maybe it's also just because it's, like, maybe, like, after winter, when everything is melting, and there aren't enough, like, there isn't enough vegetation yet from the plants and whatever that are growing later on. I guess that could also be it, maybe. Huh. Well, strange. Let's hope we don't get more of these landslides, because they're messed up. But yeah, let me read my weather person. It was also hailing a lot yesterday, apparently. Maybe that's also like part of the problem, like the heavy rain and the hail and stuff. And apparently, I learned this. Apparently, the reason why these kind of these very quick storms happen is when it's unusually cold in like really higher areas, and when there's like a really warm temperature that meets colder temperature. And apparently in like 5,000 meters above sea level, there was like some sort of like cold kind of, or colder than usual like area, and the warm temperature from underneath was like hitting it somehow yesterday in the evening. For whatever reason, don't ask me why. And that caused all of these like thunderstorms and storms and whatnot. It's really cool because there's so I'm from South Tyrol, right? And there's this like really young meteorologist, and he created like a WhatsApp group, and his name is Florian. And his WhatsApp group is called Florian's Weather Page. And he literally just like writes updates and stuff about the weather and forecasts. And almost everyone that I know is following this side. Like no one looks at the weather forecast, the actual weather forecast. People all look at this this WhatsApp group. It's very cool because he's very accurate. Like he's like all of the things he says are usually true, and he also gives you like updates as the things are changing, you know. Like he writes at like 9 p.m. in the evening or something. He says, "Attention, there's gonna be hail. Make sure you cover your crops or whatever," you know. It's like make sure your tomatoes are covered or whatnot. And it's very important around here because sometimes it can freeze really late in, or like really early in summer or late in spring. We can still have situations where sometimes it freezes or sometimes it hails, right? And usually that can be very problematic for the farmers because if it ends up freezing in the night at the end of May or the middle of June, then that really sucks because then all of your crops are gonna die. So you need to like protect them. And usually they go by these old like weather tales, and usually farmers are really good at knowing the weather themselves and being able to tell what's gonna happen. But they're also just like going off of what they've been told. So having a person like this that is like a meteorologist who is actually like telling you whenever freezes are likely to happen, whenever hail is likely to happen. And he also does not, one of the cool things that he does is that if he's not sure, then he says he's not sure, you know? Because I feel like sometimes weatherologists or meteorologists, they say like, oh, it's definitely gonna happen. It's definitely gonna rain, or it's definitely gonna be this and that. And then it doesn't happen, right? Because in the end, the weather is like really hard to predict. And of course, we have meteorologists that are predicting stuff anyway and whatnot, right? But it can happen that it's just not true and that something completely different happens. So he sometimes says, so there's a chance that it can hail, but the chances are pretty low, you know. But it's possible. So at least he gives you like this kind of, so you can make your own decision. It's like either you believe that it's gonna happen and you cover it just by chance, or you just roll with it. I like that a lot about him. He's very cute. And he also does it all for free. People value this person a lot. Really, Brockus? That's funny. Too many people these days are afraid of saying I don't know. Yeah, it's true. It's true, yeah. Use combat now. Oh, the bike tour. Hey, Jonas, the bike tour was really, really nice. Tuscany is such a amazing area. Like this whole area in Tuscany is just so nice. Ah, fuck! Not again! Are you kidding? Guys, I'm never gonna be able to do evacuations. Guys, it's never happening. Ooh, at least I can avoid scarred egg. Well, fuck. Will I ever be able to finish a horrific mission? Who knows? Hey, Shazam, we did have a great time. Thank you so much. I hope you had a nice weekend too. Why do these mobs stun you, by the way? Like, they just stun you. It's just the debuff stacking up, right? I think once you're at a certain stack, it just stuns you.
I have lived to see them.
Hey, Fivel, thank you so much for 2 years. Damn, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Missed your streams. How was your vacation? It was so much fun. I did have such a good time. Thanks for asking. I hope you had a good time yourself. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, well, at least you have to revive now, so this is not gonna happen anymore. So what do we need? We need to... Ugh. Man, guys, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to play in Plaws. Am I getting Valor Stones for this shit at least, even if I don't finish it, or no? What's the point of these visions? Well, there's this enchant that you get. It's like a Void Ritual enchant. Any but some? Nah. Maybe I just play in plus. Fuck it. Do we really need this Void Ritual? Like, how much damage does it give you? Probably not much. I'm done with this horrification thing. Maybe I'll try it again tomorrow. Get a staycation? Nice. So we can stay for our honeymoon in the Caribbean next year. Oh! You're having a staycation so you can go to Caribbean. That's very cool. Honestly, I think staycation is underrated. I never really do it. I never had a staycation? Yeah. But I feel like that's something that I should do more often. Do you want me to carry you? Nah, I'm bored now. I don't want to play in Plus instead. Thank you, though. Thank you. Did they... Wait a second. Do we have PTR ready for the next raid? Or the next patch? Still not? I'm so confused. When is this new patch gonna come out? We don't have PTR yet? Are we supposed to get a new raid soon? Are we supposed to get a new raid in like August or something? Or July? I mean 11.2. I think we're supposed to get a patch somewhat soon, no? How is there no PTR, no testing going on for the raids and whatnot? Yeah, I mean, if they want to release this within the summer, we need to test bosses, no? New PoE season release, really? Oh, I need to play PoE again. PoE is so much fun. Note? Yeah, I'm not noting shit. Ah, PoE 1. Oh, I see. I thought you were too. I think you should become a gold farmer. Even that is more interesting than anything I saw in season 2. It's so interesting because season 2, like some people really love it. And I'm still like in between. I mean, I've been gone for 2 weeks now, so I don't know. I think I actually kind of, yeah, see, I think I actually ended up enjoying it. So my opinion of season 2 was like initially when it came out, I enjoyed it. And then I actually really liked the dungeons and stuff. And then I kind of like lost a little bit of motivation and I didn't really know why. And then I started this whole bootcamp thing, right? Where I invited people to coach me through Plus and stuff. And that actually really made me enjoy Plus again. And I really like learned everything about the dungeons. And then the MDI happened. And the MDI was really enjoyable to watch too. And then I actually really, I really enjoyed playing again. And then this whole thing, the whole turbo boost thing and the whole thing ruined it for me again, I think. Because I really was back at enjoying it. And then this fucking turbo boost thing happened. It's like, I don't know. For me personally, that was really like, I don't know. I just felt like everything you did before then like didn't really matter anymore. It was like a reset to the season. I didn't like it. I wonder if it would be better for Blizzard to do like proper season resets whenever they do something like this. You know? Because like the way the Mythic Plus season works is that it's like it goes from one big patch to the next big patch, right? That's a long time. That's like 5 to 6 months. And sometimes they do these things in between that kind of nullifies whatever you've done before. Like, for example, when they introduced Aug Evokers in Season 2 of Dragonflight, everything you did before Aug Evokers was completely irrelevant because Aug Evokers were so broken that you could do like 5 key levels higher, right? And then it kind of, whenever that happens, it feels like, well, what's the point of me playing high keys before then, you know? Like, of course, you're learning the dungeons by playing and stuff, but it still feels a little bit discouraging if you play a lot of Plus and you're really happy with your score and you're pushing really high score and doing challenging stuff. And then they're adding something to the game that makes everyone way more powerful. And then all of a sudden, whatever you did before is now super easy, you know? And that kind of like, I feel like that's pretty discouraging as a player. And understand that Blizzard can't just stop like changing stuff in the game for a whole season because of a plus score. Like, I get that, right? So I wonder if it would make sense for Blizzard to do like a half, like instead of it being like a full season, what if they would just do like half seasons, you know? For M Plus in particular. And maybe even for PvP, I don't know if that would make sense. So do you have like 2 seasons per season? And then they can have these turbo boosts and stuff, and then that's just like a kind of like a soft reset to your score, and then you just, I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that would help or not. Maybe it would not help. Maybe it would be bad. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud, I guess. Sorry, which keto is this? DFC? Oh no, Cinderbrew. It does feel like M Plus seasons are just like super long. No, it is always a thing that you get stronger throughout the seasons, but not as much. Right? Like usually you don't gain that much item level from like one day to the next. Usually the power creep that happens throughout the season is very like, either it's very steady or it's it stops pretty early on, at least for the higher key level pushers, right? Like people usually end up having best slot gear, or at least close to best in slot gear, like maybe a month or two into the season, right? And then for the rest of the season, you're kind of already at like the highest point, with maybe like some gain, but like not very much. But this turbo thing, this turbo boost happened like 3 months into the season, where most people already had like best in slot gear on the hierarchy level side. And then they pushed you up, which means that whatever you did before was kind of irrelevant, right? Again, not irrelevant, but yeah. Never let go. This route is called Triple Demon Hunter route. No priest, weird comp. I love it. Where's my oil?
5,
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Any dungeon on your wishlist for season 3? Did they say anything about season 3? I thought we were only getting like the... I thought we were getting only the War Within dungeons. It's just all... Oh. Maybe I have to update my Naguura. Oh my god. Oh fuck, I have trees. That's not good. Aye.
Only the strongest survive.
Help! God help me! Oh man. Hey Helena, thank you so much for 26 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. And hey Amresh, thanks for the 61 months. Welcome back. Thank you. How are you doing, Amresh? We had that vote, remember? We assumed the top 4 voted are part of the pool plus a new dungeon? Wait, there was a vote? When did this happen? Oh, I didn't know there was a vote. Sid, what was the vote? A long time ago? Really? What did we vote for?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We voted for Dawnbreaker? Can somebody list the dungeons that we voted for? Hey, Syken, what's up? Nah, really, Dawnbreaker? Shit. Damn it.
Can a dishonest bird make a living?
Only the strongest survive.
Hey, but I can't dot anything. Oh. Hey, that's not too bad. Hey, 2000, what's up? How are you doing? So we voted for Dawnbreaker, Arakara, Priory, and FG. Wait, what? Dawnbreaker, Arakara, Priory, and FG. What's FG again? FG. Oh, Floodgate. That's not too bad, I guess. Wait, really? People voted for Floodgate and Priory? That's interesting, because, I mean, I personally like Floodgate and Priory. But I was under the impression that people don't like those two dungeons. I thought people hated Priory and Floodgate.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I do not like Arakara. Yeah, I personally don't like Arakara. I also do not like Dawnbreaker. But I hated all Season 1 dungeons, so...
Three, 2, 1.
Alright. We can do this time. This time we're gonna walk into Rain of Fire. Healing Rain, sorry, not Rain of Fire. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Only the strongest survive.
Why does everything kill me? Also, why am I not doing more damage? Did they nerf me? They didn't nerf me, right? Wait, did they nerf Mookin? They didn't actually nerf Mookin, right? What the hell? Here, we tried. Why am I getting beaten by a Havoc Demon Hunter? On an AoE pool. Somebody explain. Alright, so. Why am I doing 10 million DPS though? Somebody explain. Why is this Warlock doing double my DPS? Hello? I do not understand. I mean, I understand my item level is not that high, but what's people's item level? It can't be that much higher, right? Certainly not. And people are like 680 something, right? But that seems a bit wrong. You were a 683 to Warlock. I mean, yeah, 8 item level is a lot, I guess, but is that all? It's just item level. I mean, a Warlock would do more damage than I do, even if we had the same item level, right? But not like an insane amount, I guess. That's where Warlock is just really OP for like AoE pulls, I guess. But it's an enchant? What? What kind of enchant? Not enchant isn't a big deal. Oh. Nagani would have done more damage. Can you see how much damage an enchant did? Or is it just like another thing? Does it give you stats or something? Stop yapping. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I forgot. I'm on my own stream and I can say and do whatever I want. Oh shit, sorry. Oh no. I can't believe I was talking on my own stream. Shit. I do apologize. I do apologize. I'm so sorry. I'm immediately gonna stop talking. Because clearly somebody is forcing you to watch my stream. At gunpoint. So I will, of course, stop talking now to, to make your life easier. Sorry about the gunpoint thing, though. That's a shame. Classic mistake. A classic. So. Did I get Valor points? Where are my Valor points? Let's see. 27! Well, I don't think that's good enough, guys. I think we're gonna have to do more. I think we have to farm our Valor points, guys. Maybe I do have to do lower keys. At least some lower levels. Otherwise, I'm never gonna get Valor points ever. They have a Shadow Priest. Incredible. Exogenesis. Well, I'm glad this one's better than the last 2 times. Always gotta look at the positive side of things. How's Naganishi in a support group for abandoned alts? Is there such a thing as a support group for abandoned alts? Because I would have a few candidates that would have to join that one. When did they change the LFG window? Oh, they did? Priest. I'm looking at a lot of AoE stuff with Priest. It's okay. We don't need AoE stops. For Flatgate, barely anyone cast in that dungeon, right? Where's Flatgate again? I forgot. Oh, wait. Ah, here. You need to pay alt support? Dude, I would pay for somebody to maintain my alts. Not that I can play my alt, but that I can use my alt to funnel stuff to my main. So I can send Valor Stones from my alt to my main. I would in general just pay somebody to farm Valor Stones for me. Why is account sharing illegal? Like, why are they enforcing rules against account sharing now? Life was so much better when account sharing was normal. Oh, it was such a good time. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Can we go back to account sharing? Oh, good old times. Naguura Fest soon? Yes, we're gonna have a Naguura Fest on Friday. I'm excited, I'm excited. Speaking of Naguura Fest, I'm gonna double check if the person that is printing my shirts messaged me. Oh, I didn't. What if they wore a Naguura mask while playing your alts? Good point. Huh. Welcome back, Staffix. What did you have for lunch? Having fun? Well, I would like to say yes, but I just depleted like 3 horrific visions, and then I depleted it in Plasky. So far, not really. The streaming part is fun. The gaming part right now, not so much.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, Beasley, thank you so much for the Prime. What's up? How you doing? Soy ginger pork and some cabbage salad. Mmm. That sounds delicious. We should be setting this. Oh my god, there's a feral! I love that! Guys, we found a feral. With a blaster. I think. I don't know if the feral is doing a lot of damage or if I just don't do a lot of damage. Could be both. Oh, it's like all of the things are on me right now. Ah. I pulled a crab. And we have some divers. And a loader bot. We just have all of the things. Oh. I should have used my trinket there. I'll still use it. I guess I click. Did we click the other one? Ah. I'm being barraged. Oh. But the scaffolding is moving around. I don't like it. Oh. Double bleeds. Man, I wish I was a dwarf just about now. Oh. Jump past the bridge. Oh, come on. This bridge seems much taller than it is. As much smaller than it is. Well, well, well. Oh no. I'm standing in the shredder. Hey sauerkraut, what's up? Speaking of sauerkraut, I didn't have that in a while. I should eat some sauerkraut.
Welcome to the firing ready.
It's playtime! Playtime! I'll get him, boy!
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Stand still!
Has it been really hot lately where you are too? I mean, I say lately, like the past like 2 or 3 days, I guess. Seems like it has been unusually hot. Well, maybe not unusual, but it's like it came out of nowhere, I guess. Because it was kind of like unusually cold, and then all of a sudden it was warm. And then it was like everyone just got like a temperature shock.
I'll get him, boy!
Hey, Pink Girl Jade, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you very, very much. How are you doing? How's the amazing Naguura? I'm good. How are you? Thank you.
Stand still!
Good job. Doing grand. Good to hear, Jade. Hey, Quintazza, welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hot as fuck, and it looked like a crap because I forgot sunscreen. Oh, shit. Shit. I hope your sunscreen, your sunburn heals soon. And sunburn is a bitch, especially when it's super hot. Because then, God, like it's just the worst feeling when you want to sleep, but your sunburn is like, you know, like your skin is hot because it's burnt. And then everything else is hot too, and then you just... Oh, you can't escape the heat. I did get a little bit of a sunburn myself on the first day of my... Actually, not on the first day of my holiday, like a little bit at the end of my holiday. Because I forgot to put sunscreen on the top of my foot. So I had like a really strange shaped sunburn on my foot. Because apparently I had put some sunscreen, but like just not everywhere. And then I had like this triangle shape, kind of. It was very weird. Yeah, I still have a little bit of a 10 on my, like where my bike shorts are. But it's not that bad, because like, whenever I put my bike shorts on, I make sure to put them on a little bit differently. So so the line isn't always on the same area, right? So it fixes the 10 a little bit. But I'm still more 10 at the bottom of my legs than all the way to the top. I think we have to rest, but we need to make sure we kill those. Okay, I guess it was good that we rest. Nice. Oh, we're doing this, okay. He needs to go back to the beach to fix. Don't mind if I do. Did anyone click? Okay. Wait, you have SPF 70? That's a thing? Okay, I actually honestly did not know that SPF 70 is a thing. I thought 50 is like the max. But yeah, that was... Like, obviously I'm putting sunscreen, like, if I'm in the sun all day, right? Because, I mean, I'm not stupid, but... Then at the same time, I hate the feeling of sunscreen on your skin, unless you're like lying straight in the sun. Like if I'm sunbathing, like if I'm literally like on the beach or whatever, then I don't mind it as much. But when I went cycling in Tuscany, in the morning, like I literally have to wake up.
The strongest survive.
Shit. I have to wake up in the morning at like 7 or whatever. And the first thing I have to do is like put sunscreen all over my body and then put cycling clothes on, which are like, you know, just like skin tight, like cycling clothes. And it's like, ugh. Disgusting. And then when you're sweating, oh my god. This, okay. I have to tell you a story, but so when I went cycling in Tuscany, we went cycling like every other day or so, maybe even more than that. So I put on the sunscreen all over, right? And then I put on my cycling clothes and my socks. And at the end of the day, like obviously I was sweating all day, it was hot all day. And in Tuscany, when you go cycling there, there's a lot of these like dirt roads, these side roads that are full of like literally dust, right? Dust roads. And at the end of the day, I'm like sticky because I'm sweaty and full of sunscreen, and dusty because the dust like sticks to your body when it blows up into the air. And because you're sweating the sunscreen a little bit off of your body as well. So at the end of the day, my socks are literally yellow. Because the sunscreen is like, because as I'm sweating, the sweat goes down my leg, right? And then my socks are absorbing it. And because it's not just sweat, it's also sunscreen and dust, it turns my socks literally yellow. I swear at the end of the day, I took off my socks and they were yellow. It was disgusting. But then at the same time, it felt really good to have a shower at the end of the day. Dude, those Tuscany showers after cycling in 35 degrees, those were some of the best showers I've ever had. They did feel great. The color actually came out from all of the things except the liquid shirt. I have this white liquid shirt from no, it's not Rastaga, from Firak. No, it can't be Firak. Shit, I forgot what tier it was. It doesn't matter. It's a nice shirt. Liquid makes really nice RWF shirts. So I had one of them that was white, and unfortunately, I think it's ruined. It's just yellow now. I think it's gone, guys. I think it's just done for. I'm not sure. I did have fun cycling, just Pivo. I did. Just blame the Pharaoh and move on.
I have many lucky.
Oh. Hey Bishu! Thank you so much for 57 months. Welcome back. Thank you. How was your weekend? Wait, what did we not click? Man, I feel like I clicked almost everything, but I guess somebody missed. Somebody. Which one did we miss? The one at Mother? Because that one I did not click. Oh no, that one I did click. Oh, is it the one at Demolition Duo? I guess it's GG. Yeah, the Demolition Duo, I guess. Yeah. On that one, I already clicked the other thing. Like, I clicked the cannon. Did you notice what, Bishu? What is this insider thing that is going on right here? What did Bishu... What was Bishu supposed to notice? Hey, Carolina, what's up, what's up? Nice name you got there. Okay, be right back 1 second, and then we're doing this again. Apparently this key is resilient. 1 second. Alright, let's go for a walk. You wanna go for a walk with me, guys? And then plus walk. Whoa! Oh, it's plugged out. Guys, when I was gone, my mom cleaned my my place here. Oh, my mom is the nicest. She's so cute. I was a good daughter and brought her some wine, though, from Tuscany, so... It's not quite the same, but... Nice. Where are we going for a walk? Well, we're just gonna stroll through the
4,
Alps.
3, 2,
We're gonna do a
1.
little bit of a mountain walk. I need to prepare for tomorrow because I haven't hiked in forever. I don't know if I can do this hike tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow you're gonna have to bear with me. I might be out of breath after 10 minutes. Who knows? I've been cycling a lot, but... Oh, we're doing a double. I like it. Some Sangiovese, yeah. Yeah, I bought some different kinds of Chianti. Original Chianti, of course. With 100% Sangiovese. We went to this one restaurant that had, like we always ordered the house wine. We never ordered like any better wine because both David and I are not, you know, insane. Like we don't know wines, basically. I enjoy wine, but I'm not somebody that will be able to tell like a super good wine from a medium good wine, you know. I would be able to tell a bad wine from a good wine, but you know. So when since I was thinking, we're in Tuscany, right? Like people are gonna have good wine, so why spend lots of money on like a really good wine when their house wine is probably also good? So we ended up ordering the house wine in almost like every place that we went to, and it almost always was good. There were some like areas that did not have a good house wine, but most of them had very, very good house wine. And in one of the places we had a very nice, just like it was just like a Chianti. It was like 90% Sangiovese, and it was actually really nice, and it was not expensive. We paid like 16 euros at the restaurant, and I think if you go and buy it directly there, it was like 10 euros. So it's not like insane amount, but you know, normal price, I guess, or like maybe a little bit on the lower end. And then we wanted to buy it for our friends, like we wanted to bring it home with us. But then the place was closed when we wanted to stop by, so went to a town to like some wine place, and I asked them if they had that wine there, and they did not. And then I asked him for like a recommendation for a wine that is like in a similar price range that like is good. And then I ended up buying a Chianti from Lamola? Is that how you pronounce it? Is it called Lamola? Lamola? I don't know. Lamola di Lamola is what it's called. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's a place. It's named after like the vineyards, I think, because they have the shape of like a blade, I guess. Don't ask me. And so we bought some of their wines. I hope they're nice, because I didn't taste it. Second one, you say La Mola? Is what you say? Oh. La Mola? Really? Huh. Oh, sorry, I guess I'm supposed to rest. Hey, Carl. Oh, they did not have your wine? Or they didn't say, I know, right, Carl? I know. Unbelievable. Watching people run into these bombs is so funny to me.
Well, what have we here?
You guys stay right where you are.
And the guy was super, like, man, most people in Tuscany were so nice to me because I know Italian, right? But my Italian is really bad for what it's supposed to be. Like, most people in South Tyrol can speak Italian really well. They don't have a good accent, like, they don't sound good. They don't have, like, usually you can tell that they have a German, like, underlying accent, right? But they can still speak it very well. But my Italian is really bad in comparison. I can speak it and I can understand it, right? But it's, as I said, like, not that great. But the funny thing is, when I'm somewhere else in Italy, people don't know where I'm from, obviously, and they can tell I'm not Italian, native speaking. So they think that I can speak Italian as like a German person or as like an Austrian person, you know? Where it's not common at all to know how to speak it. So people are always very impressed when they hear me speak, which is really funny because obviously I'm supposed to be better at it. So I speak Italian to them and they're like, oh, your Italian is so good. And I'm like, oh, thanks. I learned it over the weekend. You know, I was bored, so I was thinking, can I learn some Italian? I did not tell them that I had it in school for 14 years. Hey Frosty, what's up? There's a huge spider in your bathroom right now? I'm sorry to hear that you have to burn down your apartment. Oh, that's such a shame. I do hope that you have some money left over for the next apartment that you have to buy. That's unfortunate with the current like housing market. With the current housing situation, like that is a real shame. You might have to take a loan from the bank, huh? Catch a big glass. It's actually the cutest thing because David saves all spiders. I never saved spiders in my life. Like I'm sorry to say, but I did always just kill them, yeah. If they were in my house or something, or in my room or whatnot. I did just like smash them with something. You know, like, I don't know. But I feel like David is the first person I know that I met that actually saves all spiders. He catches them and puts them outside. It's so cute. He says that spiders are useful, so you're not supposed to kill them. He does kill flies and mosquitoes, so. And when I asked him why he kills them and not spiders, he says, well, mosquitoes are not useful to anyone. Apparently mosquitoes are not as important as spiders, guys. Mosquitoes are the devil's spawn. I trust anything David says, me too. He must have a point, he must have a point. Honestly, you know what? Think about it. Maybe at one point the spiders are gonna overtake the world. And if we have the spider rule the world, like if you have some like mutant huge spiders that that take over the world, then we need to make sure that we're on their good side, right? So if you're a person that keeps killing spiders, maybe they're gonna eat you and use you to lay their eggs in your brains or whatever the fuck spiders do, I don't know. So all the people that have been saving spiders and put them outside, they're gonna be spared. That's how I feel about AI, same. Except the likelihood of AI taking over the world is slightly higher than spiders taking over the world. But you never know. What if think about it. What if AI takes over the world, but they need a vessel that is organic, right? You never know, right? Because they're computers after all. Maybe they need some like organic vessel, right? And why wouldn't they just choose spiders, considering that a lot of people are afraid of spiders and that humans are going to be their greatest enemy? It makes sense. Think about it. So you should be nice to spiders and to AI, is the conclusion. You got me? Just be nice to everyone. Wow, okay, Stefix. Like, let's not exaggerate here, yeah? Jeez, calm down. We can stop at spiders and AI, yeah? That's all we need. We don't have to go further than that. There's a line. There was this one, when we were in Tuscany, there was this one little town. That one was actually like, that one actually did not have any tourism. We cycled up there with our bikes. And it was a really cute town, but it really was like not touristic at all. There was only one bar / restaurant in the whole like place. And it was really cute because we walked in there. And on Google Maps it said it was closed, but it wasn't closed. But it said that a lot for a bunch of places always, so I guess we weren't really concerned. So we sat down, and since we were cycling, we sat down, we had a beer, and we had to go into order, which is really normal. Like in Tuscany, they don't go out onto the or onto their terrace to ask what you want. You always have to go into order. And we ordered a beer, and then we sat down outside, and we were just drinking a beer. And then at some point, the lady came out, and she said bye, and closed the door. So they closed for the day, basically. But we're still, you know, we're sitting there with our beer, and I guess she didn't mind because she said bye. Otherwise, she would have, like, you know, I don't know. So we were sitting there and continued to eat, drink our beer. And at some point, because we had bananas with us for lunch, which we wouldn't have eaten in the bar because obviously it's messed up. But since the bar was closed, we were like, well, I mean, right? We did consume something, so we just ended up sitting at this in these plastic chairs, the white plastic chairs, like the typical ones, the best ones, and just, I don't know, ate our lunch and drank their beer. It was beautiful. They also had Forst in a bunch of places. It was great. Forst is South Rolling beer. They had it. Like, we were just sitting in this random bar in San Quirico, I think it was. And we ordered a beer from the tap. And they brought us Forst. It was nice. And then I saw it one more time in a store. I just arrived and someone say beer. Well, welcome in, welcome in. Whoa! Whoa!
Only the strongest survive.
God damn it! That was rude. I just busted much, and plus I feel always on edge, yeah. Dude, I feel on edge all the time apparently now. I felt like before I went on vacation, my character was tankier than now. I feel like spending time in Tuscany made my character less tanky. And that's the downside for drinking too much wine and eating too much ice cream. I'm not used to walking and playing anymore. Sometimes it is very difficult. I can't believe I walked 100 kilometers on stream in one day. And I've played video games this whole time. There's something seriously wrong with me. Nice bait. Ah. That would be so good, Attila. By the way, does anyone know? Because I recently, you know, I was always like an anti-aura ring person. I don't know if you guys know what the aura ring is, but like generally like any kind of ring that is like a smart watch, but you can have the ring version of it, right? That measures your pulse and your steps and whatever. And I kind of like, I thought it's like a dumb thing because I was thinking like it's bad for the gym because you always have to take it off in the gym, which really sucks, right? And then at the same time, like if you wash your hands, you always have to take it off, I guess. But apparently there's like a version that it's almost like a, like it isn't a proper, it is a ring, but it's made out of like a, more like a plastic material, I guess. Wait, what are we doing? Oh, we're playing this guy, okay. Almost like a wetsuit material. It's the same material as a wetsuit. I heard that something like that exists. And that, I guess, would be really cool again, potentially. But I assume that these rings can also not measure your steps when you're on this walking pad. Basically, I'm looking for a solution for this walking pad. Because I have a smartwatch from Garmin that I used to actually, like, I used to use it a lot and I liked it to measure my steps and my workouts and whatnot. But then at some point when I had this walking pad, it doesn't count my steps when I'm walking on this walking pad because I'm not moving my arms and my GPS is also like standing still, right? So yeah, I stopped kind of using it because I felt like it's so strange when it's not counting your steps properly. Because then like the comparisons or whatever, all the data doesn't really add up and it doesn't work. And then I just kind of stopped using it because I don't know, I didn't like it if it's not tracking everything. Like, either you track everything or not, you know? So it's like, eh. So I was looking for a solution to find a watch that can track the steps, but I don't think there is something that can track it, right? Because you would always have to use like something that you put on your foot, I guess. Because nothing that you put on your hand is gonna work. And people always say, oh, just put your watch around your ankle, but that you can't put a watch around your ankle. How does that work? Like you would need a much bigger band, right? And I guess most watches aren't really meant to detect movement when they're on your leg, right? So they don't track properly. You would actually have to get a pedometer, I guess, because if you put a watch on your ankle, I think it probably does not track your steps properly, or at least not 100% accurately either. Because yeah, it's meant to be on your arm, not on your leg, right? So I guess the way it's tracking the movement would be different. I'm assuming so, at least. So even if I manage to find like a bigger wristband that I can somehow put around my ankles, I still don't know if that would even work properly. Okay, we have 6 minutes left. Can we do this, guys? What do you think? Wait, we're already done with trash, by the way. Even before we killed this. But I guess we can't skip. So we have to kill. Wait, what are we doing? Oh. We are skipping. Just a death skip, I guess. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh. Well, I'm in combat, but I can shut him out.
Soon I shall have the power I require.
We're fine. 4 minutes 40? Maybe?
You dare question me? Face annihilation. Power, power, power!
Your Apple Watch tracks steps on a walking path? Does it actually?
You dare pit your wits against mine? Try and die!
Why wouldn't it? Well, because you're not moving your arms on a walking path. Like the way most smartwatches track your steps is by arm movement in combination with GPS usually. GPS location. So if you're moving, like if your GPS signal is moving at a certain speed, by walking speed, and it detects arm movement, then it tracks steps. But since I'm walking on a walking pad, my GPS is not moving because I'm staying in the same location, and my arms are on the table, so my arms aren't moving. So I assume that most, if not all, watches work that way. So I assume that none of them track steps properly on a walking pad. But I mean, it might be wrong. Maybe there's like a different way. Maybe like there's a certain smart watch that does it differently, but I wouldn't know how it would track steps otherwise. I'm dead. We have a rest now?
Your wits against mine. Try and die.
I cannot innovate. I don't understand. Do not have innovate? No. Oh, he already had innervate. No. Oh, I think my bindings aren't working. The keybinds? Huh. Hey, Sirkin! Thank you so much for 2 years. Hot down. Thank you so much. I'm officially working from home now, so I can start watching stream again. Nice! That's awesome. If you like working from home, of course. Unless you don't like working from home, then that's not awesome, of course. Thank you, Sirkin. What's up? How you doing? How was your weekend? A toe ring, yeah. A toe ring would be perfect.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
On Apple, you can just set that you're on a treadmill. Yeah, but on a treadmill, you still also move your arms, right? Like if I'm on a treadmill and I move my arms like this, then I guess it can detect it, right? But since I'm playing video games, I'm not even doing that movement either, right? I guess what you could do is set that you're on a treadmill and just like at the speed of how fast you're walking, and then it would track it, maybe? Wait, that's possible, I guess. Yeah, maybe, I guess there's some watches that when you just at a, I don't know, let's say you say you're running, and then you can just maybe set the speed that you're running at. Because if I could set the speed, then it would be able to just calculate the steps by, you know, it wouldn't be 100% accurate, but it would be better than nothing. So, what key do we want to do, guys? There's a whole thread about it on Apple's forum from people complaining about it. Oh, really, Mika? Oh, I work from home on a walking pad and put my watch in my pocket or something, and it tracks steps. Interesting. I guess it doesn't measure your heart rate then, but I guess that's whatever. Whatever-ish. Maybe I'll give that a try. Does somebody have a ring? Does one of you have like a ring, like these aura rings or whatever rings? And at the same time also have a walking pad? This is a very specific question. You know what? I could just Google this. Hey, Redax! Thank you so much for the 103 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I hope you had a nice vacation. Looked damn beautiful on Instagram. It was so, so nice, Redax. Yeah, I did have a very good time. I did miss you guys a little bit, but just a little. Because honestly, the view and the food was so good. I mean, you know. Thank you so much. And Odie, thank you so much for 15 months to you as well. Welcome back. Thank you very much. You do, Donkey, really. I can check if I have heart rate up, but not so much steps. It'll guess though. Oh, well, that's good. If it's guessing, I think that's still better than nothing, right? Interesting, interesting. Hey SCN, currently my UI is for subs only, I'm sorry. Big sellout streamer, you know. Typical streamers. Okay, I'm googling this. I guess now that I'm thinking about it, if you're going to a gym, even if your ring is made out of a material that is like a wetsuit material, even then, it wouldn't necessarily be good to have a ring on when you're lifting things, right? Because the problem is not necessarily the material. The problem is that you're like pushing your hand, like your skin against the ring, right? I'm not worried about the ring breaking. Well, I assume it wouldn't break, because I would be more worried because when you're lifting something really heavy, you're like really like obviously like pushing your hands together, like you're really gripping onto it. And when you have a ring, then like your skin like pushes against the ring, right? Because the ring doesn't move with your like it doesn't stretch, right? And then you like pushing like you get squished basically, like the blood flow would be pretty bad. That's what I'm trying to say. So I guess either way, no matter what the ring is made out of, it would still be kind of shitty, I guess. But whatever, maybe. Honestly, I don't think it really matters that much to track while lifting anyway. Because you're tracking your workout, like how much you're lifting and stuff, so your heart rate is... it's kind of whatever. Sometimes it's nice to see your heart rate, to see how fast you're like recovering from like a heart rate perspective, but in the end your muscles have to recover, and your heart rate is not going to be the biggest deciding factor, right? So maybe it's fine if it doesn't drag it. Or maybe it's fine if I just take it off, you know, during gym stuff. Where are your glasses? She got prescription screens. Oh my god. Is it me or is it really strange that we know barely anything about 11.2 at this point? I said the same thing earlier. It's so strange. It is so strange. There's no PTR. There's no rate testing. We don't know what the rate is. We don't know anything. Like, it's crazy, right? Because apparently the rate is supposed to come out like in August, mid-August, right? Or maybe even earlier, according to like the roadmap. It's supposed to come out like middle of summer, no? Or end of summer? So it is kind of crazy that we don't have any testing yet. It is pretty weird. How often do you go to gym? Currently I only go twice a week. I did do 3 days before, but because I was cycling so much, I felt like I have no time. I felt like I have no time to cycle, because all of the time that I have for like workouts is I go to the gym, and then I felt like I didn't have enough time to practice my cycling, which I felt like I have to do if I'm gonna go to Tuscany and do like a whole cycle tour. So I ended up switching my workouts to only go twice. I do like it, but my workouts are like really long because I do 2 full body workouts and I do mainly like compound movements to make sure that all of the things are being trained. And it just takes so long. AI tested rates. Ooh, wait, that's actually such an interesting concept. Wait, I feel like that's totally a thing, isn't it? What? I never even thought of this. Man, do you think you can train AI models in games at some point to be able to properly test boss fights? I think you would be able to, right? Like, obviously they would have to be somewhat smart AIs, but I feel like that's a thing. That could be a thing. Huh. Yeah, and learn info via log and via different testing. It would be hard for the AIs to like improvise when there's new mechanics. Like I guess that's the problem. You would have to like input enough information for them to be able to understand what the new boss fight looks like. Because the problem in the World of Warcraft is the fact that knowledge is such a big portion of your skill, right? Because no matter how good you are at your class, if you don't know how the boss works, you cannot execute the mechanics properly. You need to be able to know how the boss works. The problem is if they feed them all of the information about the mechanics, then they're not AI. Like, I mean, they're not learning then, right? So let's say you have AIs or AI models, but if you're feeding them all of the information of how the mechanics work, like literally exactly how each mechanic works, then they're memorizing the boss fight instead of iterating, right? And then that would be a problem, because then they're not actually, they're not going to do the same thing as a player would do. They would just memorize the fight and execute it perfectly in a sense, you know? So I guess that would be problematic. You would have to somehow feed them the information in a way that they can learn from it, which is kind of hard to do. Huh. Interesting. I never thought of this. That'd be kind of cool. You would have to feed them like similar mechanics somehow and tell them that this mechanic can be solved in a similar way. So instead of feeding them the exact solution to the problem, you feed them like similar kind of solutions to similar problems. I guess, I don't know. The problem is to test the rate at different player levels. Yeah, with AI, because AIs, for example, are pretty good at simulating more average skill levels. They're very good at the top end only usually. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Do you think it's worth coming back to WoW to try it after add-ons are gone, or will it be horrible? I personally think the game would be, well, I mean, it's not something we can tell, unfortunately. First of all, it will take a long time until add-ons are gone, Carano. Like, this is not something that happens tomorrow. This will be in years. This will take them years. So, don't hold your breath. And to say if the game will be good then, or if it will be horrible, that is not going to be possible to tell, because it really depends on how they're removing the add-ons and how the transition works, right? And that could be bad or it could be good. Because, like, I personally like the idea of there not being add-ons. I like how the game could be, but will they be able to do it that way? Like, will they be able to do the transition properly? I don't know, right? Like, that's up to Blizzard. That's hard to tell. It's not just up to Blizzard. It's also up to player reception as well. And I guess it's just generally very complicated how it all will go down. But as I said, it will still take a long time, so it's kind of hard to know that at the moment. Hey, Lightvoids. Thank you so much for the 45 months. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why did they not want add-ons? So it's not that Blizzard wants to remove all add-ons. Blizzard wants to remove add-ons slowly that are kind of that kind of make it easier for you to play the game on a higher level. So basically, Blizzard wants to make sure, or Blizzard wants to remove weak auras, for example, that tell you when you have an ability on you. They want to remove something like boss mods. They basically just anything, any kind of add-on that makes the game easier for you in a mechanical way, in like a high-end like skill kind of way, that they want to be gone. And the reason for it is the fact that it creates a barrier for players. The best way to look at it is to say add-ons make the game, like add-ons existing makes the game even easier for the best players in the world, but the average player doesn't know how to utilize them or doesn't have the time to invest to utilize them, and therefore it's a downside. It basically creates a bigger skill gap, which sounds weird, but it's true when you think about it, right? Because the skill gap between the best players in World of Warcraft and the worst players is already huge, because it's such an old game. This game has existed for 20 years, and World of Warcraft is a very like broad game. So there's people who do all different kinds of things, right? So the difference in skill between the best player in the world and the worst player in the world is literally like a canyon, yeah? It's insane, like there's a huge skill gap, right? And the problem is add-ons emphasize the skill gap even further, because the best players in the world, they will utilize add-ons to their advantage in the best possible way, right? And they will make sure that they have all the perfect weak auras for them. They have all the perfect like nameplate set up. They have their UI perfectly set up. They see everything they need to see. They don't have any kind of information overload. They have all of the info they need. And it's perfect for them, right? And if you take an average player, they usually don't know everything about add-ons. Like, they lack the knowledge of what they can do with add-ons. And they lack the ability to customize the add-ons the way they would need them, right? Because customizing add-ons is actually very complicated. Because you know how complicated weak auras are? It's basically like you're almost coding them, right? It's actually very, like, you need a lot of knowledge to know how to set up add-ons and to even know what's possible with them. So most of the average players, they don't have a perfect setup UI. And Blizzard kind of wants to remove add-ons because of that reason, which does make sense when you think about it, right? So it lowers the barrier of entry for like an average player, and it lowers the skill gap, or yeah, it lowers the skill gap between like best players and average players. That would mean that they're going to make the game easier? No, it does not. Not relatively. Right? Like, to say they make the game easier, like, what does it mean for a game to be easier? A game is only ever as easy as it is for you to play the game, right? So when you say they make the game easier, you're thinking about add-ons existing. So yeah, if they keep add-ons the way they are, but they change the game as if we don't have add-ons, then they would make the game easier, right? But they're not. They're simultaneously changing the game's mechanics and removing the capabilities of add-ons, which then, in theory, does not make the game easier, right? Because if you don't have the tools to track certain things, then a mechanic being easier doesn't actually apply to you in that case anymore. Because you don't have the tools anymore to track it. Therefore, it's the same difficulty as it was before to you. From your perspective, right? But then, of course, it depends on how they are implementing it. Because they might very well miss the mark. Will they be removing healer frame add-ons like Cell? I don't know. I don't think they were being super specific about what they're removing. But I assume that they do not. Well, actually, I'm not sure. They could. I think something like Cell would be the least of our problems because the Blizzard rate frames are actually really good, right? Like almost everything they can track with add-ons, like with a rate frame add-on, you can track with the normal Blizzard rate frames. Like they're not that bad. A much bigger problem would be something like nameplates, right? Because Blizzard nameplates are pretty bad. They have to like make them a lot better before they remove something like Plater. Buff filtering, yeah, that's a good point. Buff filtering, that does not work properly with the Blizzard rate frames. Yeah. You can do some filtering, right? Like I think like dispellable debuffs versus non-dispellable and stuff. But you can't like do proper blacklist and whitelist or anything like that. Yeah, I honestly think I could play full vanilla UI except for nameplates. I remember when I first installed Plater, it was a revolutionary. Yeah, Plater, like nameplates, Blizzard nameplates are definitely one of the worst things still. Other than that, their UI is now actually not that bad overall. But nameplates is for sure really bad still, for sure. As far as I know, combat add-ons are the ones removed, nothing else. Yeah, but almost a lot of add-ons are combat add-ons. See, I wasn't, at first I wasn't aware of this either. Because when they said combat add-ons, I assumed, oh, weak auras and like big wigs. But there's many add-ons that use combat information. Nameplates, for example. Nameplates is all combat information, right? Details. Details is literally all combat information. They're reading combat log, right? And I guess also rate frames are also reading combat log. Unit frames would too, like player frame, target frame. There's a lot of add-ons that read like combat information. The only add-ons that don't read combat information is stuff that changes your UI only visually, right? Like anything that would change your action bars that are combat information, or your bag add-on, or your chat add-on, or like something like this, your mini-map change or whatnot. But almost everything else is kind of combat information, right? I kind of disagree about rate frames. If Blizzard default rate frames were good, then add-ons like Cell wouldn't need to exist. Okay, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I think the way you're looking at things is wrong, because since add-ons, like when you say, oh, if this was good, then the other thing wouldn't need to exist. I think that's just like a wrong way of thinking about it, because if you can do something slightly better, then people will do it. Like, for example, like look at the action frames that we have now. They're good, right? Like I personally think that the basic add-on, like the basic Blizzard action frames or action bars, they're fine, they're good. You can do a bunch of things with them. You can make them smaller, bigger, move them around. That's kind of all I need. But does that mean people don't use action bar add-ons? No, people are still using action bar add-ons. Does that mean that the action bar that Blizzard made is bad? Not really, right? It just the fact that people can do add-ons will mean that they will do them, right? Because obviously Blizzard cannot give you options for everything. Like that would be completely overwhelming, right? And as long as people are individuals that like to have things customized, we want to customize things. There's people who want their action bar to have different icons than their spells. People want their action bar to be purple. People want their action bar to have a picture of, I don't know, of Brad Pitt on the side. I don't know, you know. People want to have weird stuff. So add-on makers create add-ons. But I do agree with you that generally speaking, the raid frames that Blizzard makes does have things, or is lacking things that are currently pretty important for raid fights. But that's part of their, like that's how they want to remove the add-ons. Like they don't want to say, hey, you can't use raid frames anymore, period. Right? They want to make sure that you don't need the things that the raid frames of Blizzard cannot do. That's at least their philosophy. I'm not saying that they can actually do it that way. Like, I'm not saying that Blizzard can perfectly implement it in the way they're saying they will, but that's at least their vision, right? Their vision is that they want people to not feel like they need to see something that you cannot see in a Blizzard raid frame. Like, they're not gonna create the same boss fights and the same mechanics as they do now. They're gonna make sure that they change the boss fights and they create abilities and mechanics in a way where you don't need those extra options that Cell has that Blizzard raid frames don't have, right? And what I am saying is that the amount of things that you can see in the Blizzard raid frames versus Cell, in my opinion, is like a much smaller difference than something like nameplates. Right? Like, I don't think the amount of things that they need to consider for a healer raid frame change is as big as things they have to consider for, like, let's say nameplates or weak auras, right? Like the fact that we don't have weak auras anymore is such a huge change. They have to really make fights completely differently from now on if they don't want weak auras to exist anymore. Like, that's a big thing. For raid frames, all they really have to think about is make sure that you don't need to filter out buffs and debuffs mainly, right? They need to make sure that a boss fight doesn't have like 10 different debuffs when only one is relevant or something like that. They need to make sure that the healers can see the things that are important for them to see without having like a filter option. Which hopefully they can do. Like, that doesn't seem like the biggest task in the world. Which dungeons do we play, guys? What dungeon are you feeling? Not a floodgate again. I want to do a priory, I think. I'm feeling a priory. A bit lower. Did they ever like nerf priory? Not really, right? One big problem I always see with priory is, like, even if I queue for a lower priory key, the people that sign up for it, or the people that queue the key, they have the score for the other dungeons, but not for priory. I always feel like if you're pugging a priory, then people that do the key need to have, like, much higher score than for any other dungeon on the same key level, right? At least that's always how I feel. Priory is such a hard dungeon to pug. Is she playing on VR? Yes. No what? Priory? Yeah, there we go. We're doing Priory. Let's see if this works out. God, it's hot in here. What's the temperature? 26.2 degrees. 56% humidity. I don't think this humidity calculator works. There's no way it's 56% humidity in here. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Carry you home. Priory is the reason weaker exists. Yeah. Probably true. I just read that apparently smart rings aren't very good at measuring your heart rate during like actual activity. I assume because of sweating? Well, that sucks. Priorities to dungeon I voted for. Masochist healer here. Oh no. To be fair, I do like Priory. If I would have to choose 4 dungeons from the War Within, I would also choose Priory, Floodgate. I wouldn't choose a single dungeon from Season 1. I would choose Floodgate, Priory. Or maybe a wood. Maybe Stone Vault. I don't know. Maybe Stonewall Priory, Floodgate, and I know I'm having a tough time. I don't like most of the war within dungeons. Rookery? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Rookery either. I mean, maybe actually... Maybe DFC? But also not really. I don't know. What? I just read about these smart drinks, and like people have been saying that you can get a really cheap smart drink for Temu that apparently works really well. I don't know if there's like some Temu advertisers, probably. It's probably just like some very wild Temu advertisement. Everyone, it works great for sleep, blood pressure, heart rate, and blood oxygen levels. They have plenty for around $20. What? There's just no way. No, privately I don't speak English. All of the people, like I live in South Tyrol where people speak German. And all my friends and everyone speaks German, so I speak German there. We need a tanker, man. If there's anyone in the chat that can tank and wants to join my 15 Priory, make sure you join. Or queue up. Join more coffee. Bring Freehold back. Man, they should really bring Freehold back. Aw. No more coffee left. Oh! One second, guys. mom can come and... Wednesday or Thursday? Wednesday or Thursday? Oh, Wednesday's probably good. My mom found a carpenter that can make my, like, in front of my apartment, I want to make, like, a little bit of a thing where you can put your shoes and stuff. But I don't want to spend, like, an insane amount of money for a carpenter. The problem is, it's, like, it's a little bit weird angles, so I can't just buy one online. It does need to be made by a carpenter, but, like, I don't want to go to, like, an official carpenter because they're so expensive, so I kind of want to just ask somebody that just... You know, it's a little bit of a hobby carpenter, I guess. And my mom now found somebody that can do it. That's really nice.
5.
My mom is the best.
3, 2, 1.
The expedition built the priory as
Der ist im Push macht so klein. Ja, ein bisschen pushen passt schon. Hier ist der Garderobe.
But of late, the VODs have become secretive, hostile.
Oh!
The gods sought to
Wait, our tank died. That's not very good.
Cry is protecting something.
Apfel!
Your survival. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Hey, Papa Smurf, what's up? Oh, wait, we're going? Alright, alright. And, yeah, I did answer. I don't speak English in real life outside of streaming because the people that I know and everyone around here either speaks German or Italian. Like 95% speak German. And my first language is also German. My tank died again, no, no. So I speak German. I can't believe his name is Apfelsaft and his guild name is Oatsaft is. Why is his name not apple cider or beer? Apple beer. Weizenbier. Unbelievable. Nice made up dialect. Did you know that all languages are made up, Brian? Believe it or not. Did you know? Did you know all the languages are made up? Quit it with your logic. We tried, guys, we tried. Well, we have 177 valor points now, guys. We're getting there. Just give me another 3 years, and I will have my gear upgraded. There's so many shamans all of a sudden. Am I tripping? There's like every group has a shaman. What's going on? Are shamans like the new thing now, or? I thought this quiz is broken as fuck. Are they not broken anymore? Can we get invited? Somebody summon me. Hello? Oh my god. I'm sweating. Maybe I should stop walking. How much longer? How long did I walk for? "77 minutes only." Ugh. Okay, fine. Oh, we need a tank again. Floodgate. Let me not port there. Let me take a walk. Dude, one day, when we were on holiday, we went biking, cycling, and we went up this mountain or these like hills or whatever. And that's when we ended up in this bar that closed, and we were still just sitting there having our banana. And then on our way back home, we took a different route. And it was meant to be like a gravel route. But it turned out like it was really steep and super thick, like gravel with like big holes. So we couldn't actually ride. We had to basically carry our bike down for a little while. And then we could ride, but it was very exhausting. I honestly did not know how exhausting it is to go down a gravel road with a bike that does not have a front suspension. Like, you have to brake so much, so like it's hard on your hands, on your grip, because you have to brake so much, and it like you have to hold your bike a lot, so it like requires a lot of like strength in your upper body. So it's really exhausting actually to go down with a bike if it's a lot of gravel. And this road just kept going on and on and on, and it was just going through the forest. And there was never like any like proper road or any houses really. Like for kilometers and kilometers, we were just going this is like gravel road. And at some point, it's said that it's gonna be a like a street without continuation. Like that there's like a wall, like no return. Not no return, but like it just like stops at some point. Apparently, this road. So at that point we were like, well, that can't be true. And we don't want to go all the way back. Like at that point we already cycled down a gravel road for like 3, 4, 5 kilometers. We don't want to go all the way back up. So we continued. And then at some point we came to this bridge that was completely like broken. Like a solid bridge, like a, what is it called? What's the word? Not cement. It's what's the word? What's this like hard material that you make with actually I don't know how you make it. But you use it with houses for the foundation of a house. Concrete. Yeah, so it was a concrete bridge that was completely like broken. We could still go over it because it didn't have like huge holes or a huge like, you couldn't drive over it anymore or use any other way of going over it other than walking. So we walked over this like completely closed bridge that had signs on it like danger and like can't go and whatever. And we went over the bridge and we kept going, and at that point it went up, so we had to continue to carry our bike. And then at some point we managed to cycle again, but still, this whole time, like for kilometers upon kilometers, there was no house, nothing. So it ended up, at some point it was really creepy. We saw like all kinds of animals, like we saw different deer. I think I heard like a wild boar at some point. I didn't see it, but thought I heard one. It was just like barren. There was nothing. And then at some point, we came up to a road that was completely closed off. Like there was just like a closure. What is it called? Like a barrier. And it said private property and a complete barrier blocking the whole road. So at that point we were like, fuck. Like we literally, for at least 8 kilometers, probably more like 10 kilometers, we were going down this road, and now we're at a blocked road, and we would have to go all the way back.
3.
So we were like, nah.
1.
No, we're not doing that. So we like climbed around the closure, and like we lifted our bikes over the barrier, which was a struggle, but we made it. Thankfully, we don't have e-bikes because we wouldn't have been able to lift the e-bikes over. They are much too heavy. But thankfully, our road and gravel bikes aren't that heavy, so we managed to just like get it over the barrier. And then for a little while longer, we had to go. At some point, I thought, like, I was honestly so scared that we have to turn around, and it was also getting like later in the day, and it would have taken us forever to go back. But then thankfully, after like another 2 kilometers or so, or 3, we managed to find the main road. But holy shit, they just like went on forever. And somehow it was part of Komoot. I don't know what the fuck Komoot always thinks works, but apparently this private road that isn't even a road was in Komoot somehow. Thankfully we survived. Wait, where the fuck are these snipers coming from? I guess some extra enemy forces, guys. Thank you, Sahaka, thank you so much for the 47 months. Thank you so much. How are you? Vibranium. This is a nice song. Please don't tell me this is Teddy Swims. Oh my god, it is, isn't it? Or is it the other guy that sounds just like Teddy Swims? Good work is done for today. Nice eating and gaming time. Nice, Mr. Hawken. Sounds good. Monday done. Hope you enjoy your dinner and your gaming time. Whoa! Oh. Ah, fuck.
Only the strongest survive.
Can we recover this? I'm gonna click this because I'm sure nobody else is gonna click this. Ah, shit, I tanked that. Eh. Oh, we left. Well. Man, I'm doing lower keys to make sure that we can that I actually get invited, that we can time them, and we're not even timing the lower keys. Shit. What do you have to queue to get valor points? Plus 10s or what? Man, guys, this is such a struggle. Oh man. This is so annoying. I'm sweating, I'm sweating. Oh, one sec. Did that work? No. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Wait. I need this for content. Okay, perfect. Now I can key for lower keys again. Okay, I have this. Okay. Oh, I need that one and that one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. How's it going? Had a work call. Did they time that 15 with the Pharaoh in the end? We did actually, yeah. That was the only key I timed today. We depleted all the other ones. Wait, so that means you're my lucky charm, Steffix. That means you can't leave. Wait a second. You need to stay here. The only keys I time is when you're around. Oh, I don't want to do... whatever. At this point, I'm just queuing for everything. Just whatever it is. Perfect, Steffix, perfect. It opens at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. It's a bit early. Well, tomorrow I might be online at 10 already, actually. Tomorrow we go for a hike. I still have to figure out where this hike starts. What dungeon was this that I just queued up? Oh, Theater of Pain. Yeah, I usually don't mention times because if I mention a time, I'm always going to be late anyway. I'm really bad at time management.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
My background is not a filter, it is a real space. I can prove it to you. Look. See? What did that prove? Proof that my green screen is at least very far away from me. Thanks for the 40. Thank you so much for the 4 years, Sobioka. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. How was your weekend? Go knock something over, I don't know. The background is real, but Naguura isn't. Plot twist. No one expected that. I mean, we're probably 6 to 12 months away from Naguura being able to feed her VODs into a model and get endless AI streams. Man, it is true. Like sometimes I look at like some compilation of like clips or whatever, and I forgot that half of this stuff happened. And then I was thinking, man, streams would be so, like, streams in general, not just my streams. Streams in general would be so funny if you just take all of like the best moments and you just cut them together in a way where it does make sense, you know? So it's like a coherent thing that has like a start and an end. Because obviously just a highlight reel isn't very much fun. But if it's like has a start and an end properly for over a couple of hours, it's like a really long movie basically, but that is made from, I don't know, 50 hours into 6 hours. That'd be so fucking good content. We do need those AI streams. That'd be great. You know the amount of content I've created in the past 11 years? Yeah, the amount of streams I did. We have endless content to look through. A lot of cringe content for sure, but content. And I mean, it wouldn't be good content if we didn't have cringe, right? Cringe is part of it. Cringe makes everything a little bit better. In my book.
Strength means everything to the Maldraxi. Prove that none can match you in the arena.
Cam and chat interaction wouldn't be that hard to do at all, actually. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it really wouldn't be that hard. Because the amount of things I'd set and answer to, I'm sure that's pretty doable. Yeah, gameplay. Gameplay on the other hand would be hard. Well, yeah, no, it would be hard. Because you can't just have old content. That would be kind of problematic.
5, 4, 3.
Yeah, it would be easy to
2,
stop if it's reused,
1.
yeah. Some kill Jade in progress from Legion, yeah.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain!
The theater of pain.
It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus! I'll believe it when I see it! By the way, this should prove entertaining! Bring in the challengers!
Staffix. Listen! Protection goggles today. I was thinking I'm safe today. I closed the windows, so it's gonna be fine today. It's funny because you know when I wear my bike helmet, I don't want to take it off if it's just for a short amount of time. Like if I go grocery shopping for 5 minutes, or if I go into a bar to order a coffee for 5 minutes or whatever, I don't want to take off my helmet because if I'm sweating, my hair is gonna be all messed up underneath my helmet, and it's just like a pain because then I take it off, I need to fix my hair because it looks like I don't know, something bad, like a bird's nest. And then I have to put the helmet on again and fix my hair to make sure it fits under my helmet again. So at that point, I like, fuck it, I'm just gonna leave the helmet on. But it looks really dumb. Because obviously when I enter a bar or a grocery shop with my helmet on, I'm just like, what are you doing? And people have been asking me a lot about it, so I just make shit up. Like I just pretend that I'm really like overly protective and scared of things, you know? So I'm like, oh, I'm just really worried that the ceiling is gonna fall onto my head or some stupid shit, you know? And I just say it very seriously. And then people are like, oh, first they like smile a little, but then if I don't return the smile, they're like, oh, you know? Oh, you think the ceiling's gonna, oh, okay. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, wow. Okay, my walking pad now stopped. I've walked 99 minutes, which is definitely enough for today. We're sitting back down. Can these guys stop double shooting me?
Three, two, one.
Ooh, our DK is incumbent. Are we playing it? Okay, I guess. Well, I'm gonna take the time to sit down. That's not good. Man, that mini boss is something. Why is my table not moving? There we go. Oh, my table is moving faster than I am. Alright. So. Alright. And we're sitting again.
You had best make this interesting.
Which side are you always standing on this boss, by the way? What is your preferred side? I mean, I guess it's not really a side since it is a circle, but... You know what I mean. Hey, Dogpen, what's up? How are you? Oh, that grip was rude. Wow. Is it timeable if you don't skip any boss? It's a 13. I think you can literally kill every single trash mob in this dungeon and still time it. Probably. In theory. I'm not saying that we are gonna be timing it, but... We could just skip something else, but I guess it's gonna be hard for us to skip something. G-Mats. I guess I just used my cooldowns for that damage down effect, but it is what it is. What the hell? This mage never got sent down. Actually, never. It's crazy.
Fall before the sun. challengers have passed the
There we go.
first trial, but they're still a long way from the title.
Really screaming. Oh, that's interesting that TOP is like the struggle. Because usually it's Priory to me, at least. TOP doesn't seem that hard to me, but Priory seems like an unbeatable dungeon in a pug.
Look what we have here. Fresh meat.
Yeah, in Priory, making a mistake is pretty tough. Yeah, like it's really tough to time the key if you make a mistake in Priory, and it's really easy to make a mistake in Priory. There's so many points where your key can fail. Wait, do you think you can make mistakes in Priory? And in TOP you cannot? Really? I feel the opposite. I feel like you can't make mistakes in Priory. Is the timer in TOP so tough? Well, I guess the one thing that does always happen to me in Priory is wiping on Gourd Chop. The amount of times I wipe on Gourd Chop, and wiping on Gourd Chop obviously is not recoverable, right? Like that is for sure not recoverable. I mean, that's a boss wipe. But you can't wipe on any boss in any dungeon, really. Well, maybe in Motherlode. But in most other keys you cannot, I guess. I don't see a single thing. Oh, what's that? People make mistakes in that lift. Oh yeah, that happens all the time, yeah. I guess the one thing to note about theater is that it's a long dungeon, I guess. How long is Priory? I have a question, by the way. Do you guys think that dungeons should be shorter? Like let's say 20 minutes timer? Or would you not like that?
I'll catch something good.
The length is fine to you right now, okay? Because I'm not sure. I feel like I would prefer if they were a bit shorter. But then at the same time, maybe not. I'm not really... I just feel like in some dungeons I wish it was shorter, and in other dungeons I guess it's fine. Like for example, TOP, in my mind, would be a lot better if it had one wing less. Like if the staff wing would not exist, if you only have the ghost wing and the Gourd Chop wing, I feel like that to me would be perfect. It just feels like it's one wing too much. And I feel that way in a lot of dungeons. Like the other side, if you guys remember, from Shadowlands. If that dungeon had one less wing, it would have been really nice. But because it had like one extra ring, it just felt too long. Same with what's the Halls of Lightning? Wait, Halls of, what was it called? In Dragon Soul, like the thing with the frog boss. House of Lightning? No, what was it called? House of Infusion! There we go. Yeah, House of Infusion also just felt slightly too long. There's a bunch of dungeons where I'm like, man, I just wish it was like 5 to 10 minutes shorter. And then it would be a really nice dungeon. Yeah, the problem was also like the running part. I guess then it feels particularly long. If a lot of the time of the dungeon is just like filler time, like running time, then it makes it feel even longer than it really is, maybe. Yeah, TP kind of has a similar issue as well, where it kind of feels long, but it isn't even that long. But it always kind of feels long. Yeah, and flying between platforms in TOP and walking back into the middle, and yeah, it just feels kind of long. Yeah, No Code Offensive was also really long. Again, if No Code Offensive had one less like area, it also would have been much better.
Mortal lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
Yeah, that's true. There's also a lot of bosses that just take too long. I do feel like now with the tyrannical changes, or like generally affix changes, bosses seem kind of okay when but I also don't do like super high keys. I did feel like when I was watching the MDI, it did feel like the bosses just take forever. Like, some bosses took them like 6 minutes to kill, or more. Like the last boss in Rookery, for example. Like, Jesus Christ, it just never ends. It's longer than a fucking raid boss. Like, that's just like, ugh. I guess that's one of the issues that I have no suggestion or idea on how you would really properly fix it. But it's the boss issue. Like I think in Plus, most people love the trash in Plus, right? Because it is versatile enough. Like there's so many different trash mobs in a dungeon, and you can pull whatever variation. And depending on how you pull it, it's always a little bit different, right? It also is different depending on what classes you have, because depending on which utility you have, it's different. Depending on, do we have AoE stops? Do we have only single target stops? What's the key level? What kind of cooldowns do we have? Like, and then you can just adjust your pulls accordingly, and that makes the pulls different every time, right? So even if the mobs themselves don't change, the pulls change, and then that makes it somewhat different and exciting. But bosses, you don't have the same thing for a boss, right? Because the boss stays the same every time, and you can't do some crazy pull onto a boss, usually. So it's just like the same thing, and the only thing that happens on the high IP levels is that you do the same thing, but for longer. Which is not enjoyable, right? Or, I mean, I don't want to say it's not enjoyable, but it's it's harder to make that interesting compared to making trash more interesting. Ah, shit. Guys, I think I
simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Shit. Can we still do it? Wait, we can actually still do this, maybe. We have so much time. Right? We have 11 minutes. That seems fine to me. Also, we don't even have to pull all of this trash. We have more than enough trash. Wait, why did we pull the sides? I just now realized. We could have literally just done the middle. Like, we literally only need 30 enemy foresters. We pulled way too much. Can we go past these guys? No, why are we pulling everything? My group isn't even here. Okay, we got it. Hey, Alpha Zero. Grandma recommended your stream, so now I finally caught one. Hello and welcome in. Grandma's the best. I love her. I forgot the tank is supposed to take this first. Wait, we actually did need the trash. I lied. I mean, we need it if we don't play the end trash, which is kind of gifted trash, but... now we don't have to play the last 3 trash mobs. I'm getting flamed for not doing damage either, or isn't fun either. As a healer.
Your souls are mine to claim.
Does that still happen this season? Like, because, like, I know that happened a lot in previous seasons when it was a lot more important. Well, I don't want to say important, but it was like a lot more common, I think. But this season, it's not like super common for damage for healers to actually be DPSing as much, right? But I might be wrong. Like I'm not a healer, so. Hey Avery. Thank you so much for 13 months. Lucky 13, thank you so much. Hope you had a nice weekend. Welcome back. Had a nice weekend? Nice. Some graveling? Oh, nice. Whoa. Okay, 5 minutes. That's doable. I don't have any battle resist though. That's problematic.
Incredible! Our challenges have conquered the trials and advanced.
Yeah, I mean, it's true that there's a difference between a healer doing like low DPS versus not doing any DPS. But at the same time, does it really like as long? I mean, obviously, when you do high keys, it's a completely different story. But if you do like a 12 key, or like, do you really care about your healer doing 0 damage versus doing low damage? Like, look at this priest, for example. This priest is doing overall 177 million damage, right? Like, if the priest would have done 0 damage, which obviously they can't because I disc priest, but even if the priest would have done 0 damage, like, it's not that matters to me, right? Like, it's not gonna time or not time the key on a 12. That's what I'm trying to say. So, I'd rather have my healer do the mechanics and keep us alive and press their spells in the correct order versus getting some globals in. Right? I think so. Like, I would not be flaming my healer on a key level where damage is not gonna hold you back very much at all. I think so, at least. Katori, thank you so much for 13 months. What's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Hope you had a nice weekend and a good start to your week. I mean, in general, I wouldn't be flaming anyone in my lower key levels for doing anything not optimally, right? Like, obviously, the optimal way to heal would be to use your free globals to do damage, right? But so goes for all other classes. Like, there's no shot that people play optimally in a plus 12 key, no matter what role we're looking at, right? And I'm also not going to be sitting here telling my damage dealer friends to press the rotation better, like, you know what I mean? Because that would be the same thing as telling your healer to do DPS. Or to do more DPS or whatever. It of course depends, like if the healer is like a huge portion of your damage, which we did have seasons where healers did a lot of damage. And if that is true, like if you're currently in a season where healers do a lot of damage, well then it's a different story, because then you might actually require the damage of the healer at that point. And then it would suck if the healer refuses to press any damage buttons. Guys, we had 2 wipes and we still timed it. And you guys thought we can't time TOP. Look at that.
Has been defeated. I can hardly believe it. All hail the new champions of the arena. Victory and glory are...
You can try to melt the grip, yeah. I can confirm I have never once pressed my buttons optimally in a key. Good point! I need to do my vault, actually. Oh. Shit, I just realized. Wait, the song is called The Caroline. It's my song. Let me turn down the light a bit. It's a bit bright. Hey, Arvia. Thank you so much for 68 months. What's up? What's up? What's up? Thank you. How's life? How's life? Oh, I didn't want to do that. This is kind of... Okay, this is too much. Okay, this is how it is. Start pushing keys now. Nice. How's that going? Do you like the season or the dungeons? I use Mookin form. I use Glyph of Stars. They're okay except for DFC and Rookery. Yeah, I'm also not a fan of those two. I really hate them. Wait, I timed 2 keys. That means I can upgrade something.
What do you seek?
I guess my gloves? Yeah. Nice. Okay, now what? These ones? Look at all those upgrades, guys. Unbelievable.
Good health to you.
Insane damage increase. Are you gonna try MP Classic? I don't know. I kind of want to, I think. But I don't know. I feel like I would need a guild or something to actually rate. I think I would like to do Mogushan Vaults and stuff. That would be fun. But then at the same time, I don't want to commit to raiding times. Oh, it's a struggle. Do you think you need a guild or can you just like random raid? What do you think? Shadows. You need a guild? Maybe I should raid then, or I should play. I don't know. I feel like I might get bored from like all of the daily stuff. Wait, what dungeon did I queue for? I'm confused. What was this? Cinder? No. What was it again? Oh, Motherlode, true. Shrew. Did you not enjoy your farm back then? Yeah, the MOP daily thing was so bad. Did you know I quit the game in MOP because I was so annoyed? From all of the farm that he had to do in MOP. Also, the game was really unbalanced in MOP. I don't know if you guys remember. But this priest was completely broken. Like, actually just completely out of the world broken. And Paladin as well. Holy Paladin. There was so much absorb. You absorb literally everything. There was so much absorb. It was crazy. You didn't take any damage. And yeah, all class balancing was bad. And in PvP, you could only ever play... What was the OP thing? Restored Warrior in 2s. I forgot what the OP thing was in 3v3. Wait, they actually adjusted it? Wait, really? Were you telling me they're balancing stuff in MOP Classic? Really? Oh, well that's good to know. Wait, because I never actually... I mean, I did play Moonkin a little bit in MOP, but I played mainly Rasta Druid. And I think Moonkin was actually kind of fun. Huh, maybe I should play... Moonkin was kind of fun then, I think. What was the... Wait, but wasn't the eclipse moving on its own? No. Oh, you were moving it with your spells, right? You were moving your own eclipse with your spells, no?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, well, I wonder as well, Corncan. I'm kind of excited to check that out. When does it come out, MOP? End of July, right? 21st of July. Maybe I should play it. Let me see. Oh shit. What are you setting? Oh. 21st.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
That probably is good. I'm just gonna put it in my calendar. Wait. Oh. Wait, there's a pre-patch on the 1st of July. Do you actually have to do pre-patch stuff? Did you know I got realm... Wait, I'll show you. Wait. Where is it? Oh my god. Where could this possibly be? Oh, there! Realm first level 90 druid. There you go. I know, right? All the pre-patch stuff was mostly just to keep busy at Cat release, at least. Oh, okay. Well, can you boost a character then to like to like the level 80? I guess it is what it is now. How did you hit level 90 when there's only 8 in game? Good question. Oh, Mr. Hawken. That sucks. Yeah, I'm hacking. Wait. Wait. Oh. Wait, what? Yell when there's a ready check. Oh, there's a ready check. Nice, Mintoku. I was trying to send an email, but I didn't quite manage before we started the key. Yeah, challenge modes. Did you guys like challenge modes? I personally was not the biggest fan of challenge modes. And the main reason was actually not the challenge modes themselves. It was the scaling gear that I was annoyed by. Because, I mean, I like the concept of challenge modes. But I really hated farming the gear for it. Because you needed like very strange items because it was scaling item level, right? And everything kind of was scaling back then. There were no rules. So you had to farm like items with like a million sockets and a million things. And they were all over the place. And I hated that stuff. I mean, I still do hate that stuff now. That's why I also just don't do transmogs or whatever, right? Like, I'm just not... I don't know. I don't like that stuff. I did eventually do them all, I think. I think I was just carried by some method group back then. Just to get the achievements. Or the transmogger, whatever it was. I have no idea what the druid set looks like. Oh no, we just lasted right after the damage phase? What the hell? That was almost like on purpose. It was timed so perfectly right after the damage phase that it was almost like... It felt like it was on purpose. Oh, that was funny. But there's one more bomb somewhere. There's a bomb somewhere. Oh, we got it, we got it. My screen started working again! What? Oh, it's gone. What's wrong with the screen? That's strange. Huh. Very weird. I need to write this down. Hey Google? Can you write a note to remember to talk to David about the screen being broken? You can use Google Keep, please. Actually, can you use Samsung Notes instead? Man, need some sort of permission. Yeah, you can connect. It's okay. You can have all of the permission, whatever. Oh, we made the note. Hey Google, can you also put a reminder into my Google Calendar to remind me to look at the notes? Tonight at 8 p.m. Perfect, thank you. The screen works again! What the hell? And it's gone. That is so weird. It's when I talk about it. Why not make a note and reminder? Honestly, initially I thought to make a note, and then I realized a reminder would be a lot better. Now the screen keeps turning on and off again. This is strange. You punch the screen and it would work? It's so funny because in the past, those things usually did work. I mean, not punching it, but kind of. I remember. We had a really old, like, PS1? No, was it PS2? It was a PS2. And the PS2 had this thing where eventually it would like, you would have to like put something on top, like you would have to press it down a little bit at the top because it wouldn't read the CDs properly. Like you just had to like gently press it down. But after a while, you had to press it down even further. Like it was like, the longer we had it, the more you had to press down at the top. So we would like stack weights on top of it, like stack books and whatever we could find on top. And at some point we had to add so much weight. Me and my older brother. My older brother's like 2 years older than me. And then I have a younger brother and he's 6 years younger than I am. And 8 years younger than my older brother. So it was like a pretty big age gap. And you know, like my older brother and I would always kind of have the same interests. And my younger brother was always a little, you know, a little bit like younger. And so yeah, wanted to do different things. And he also didn't have a say in anything, right? Because obviously we were the older siblings, so we decided what we watch on TV and what we do. So anyway, at some point when we played PS2, my older brother made my younger brother stand on the PlayStation the whole time. The poor kid had to literally stand on the PlayStation to make it work. And he wasn't even allowed to join to play either. He was only allowed to watch. Oh man.
You trespass in my
So mean. As someone with 4 siblings, I knew where the story was going. Yeah.
The ground will consume you. Arise. Unleash your power.
What are some easy classes to learn and play in WoW? I would say Red Paladin is a class that people like to pick as their first class or like an easier class. Then there's Hunter, BM Hunter. Other than that, I mean, those are the main ones I know that they can do well on, like as a new player, I guess. In the end, you can play all the classes. Like, it's not that one is like infinitely harder than another class. Of course, there's harder classes and easier classes, but overall, you can play anything really. Maybe warrior, yeah. I think red might be the easiest overall because of no pet control. You're a melee though. That's the downside because you don't have a pet. Because pet control can be like problematic, I guess, but you are melee, which is of course a downside compared to the ranged benefit that you have as a PM hunter. I wouldn't necessarily agree with Balance Druid personally, not because I think that Balance Druid is super hard, because I don't think it is, but I think Druid is a little bit of a harder class to pick up, generally speaking. I think Druid is not really like an easy class as your first class, because with the different forms and your action bars changing depending the form, and there's just a lot of abilities and a lot of things to kind of get used to. And then on top of that, Balanced Druid has eclipses and astral power, and just, you know, I feel like it's a little bit complicated to initially like understand everything. I think like once you get the basic idea of Moonkin, I don't think it's necessarily very hard, but I do think the initial idea of Moonkin is a little bit harder than most other classes. I would say Moonkin is hard to learn initially, but somewhat easy to master. While other classes are easy to learn initially and then maybe hard to master instead. But as a new player, I would always pick the class that is easy to learn initially, right? And then mastering a class is always something you can do that is not necessarily super important at the start. Yeah, there's some classes that have an initial learning curve that is high, and then afterwards, once you have the class learned, then it's not that hard anymore. And some classes are the opposite. Some classes are super easy to get into, but then they can be hard to master and to do like really min-max the stuff on. And I think Druid is like one of those classes where initially it's kind of hard, and then afterwards, once you understand the shape-shifting and the different class stuff, and the basic like rotation and whatnot, then like once you have the muscle memory for those things. And something like Red Paladin, it's pretty easy to learn initially. But I do think if you want to be like a super good Paladin, then it is hard in a sense to master, because in the end you're a melee player, which is always kind of hard to master in my opinion. And in addition, Red Paladin has a decent amount of utility that you can either not use, which, you know, it's not going to be the end of the world if you don't use your utility properly. But to really, like, if you want to do really well, using your utility properly can be hard. Yeah, it also depends on your spec. There's some classes that one spec is somewhat easy and another spec can be hard, yeah. Like Destrolock, yeah. Destrolock versus like Affliction or Damo, I guess. Destro is really like... I do think though, like, one thing that I thought was not that easy as Destrolock, which a lot of people, like, in my opinion, underestimate, is how... I don't know if it's still true, but when I played Destro a lot, Destro is really immobile. Like, it's one of the most immobile ranged. And to me, like that is a that makes the class kind of difficult to like master if you really wanna. Because there's like if you play your warlock badly by like not preemptively like not preparing for movement properly, then you do a lot less damage compared to a person who really like prepares movement and all that stuff. And this used to be a thing for all casters in the past, like back in I mean even in Legion, maybe not Legion, but I guess Once a Genre was like the last patch or the last expansion where casters were actually pretty mobile. In Legion, the casters started to get a little bit more mobile. But sometimes I watch old VODs from like, I don't know, let's say Hellfire Citadel or even older raids. And the amount of like mobility that we had as caster back then was like almost nothing. Like you could almost cast nothing while moving back then. And now the amount of things we can cast while moving is crazy. Except some classes maybe like Destro Warlock. I do think though, like, yeah, because a lot of people say how difficult Affliction Warlock is. And I personally thought that Affliction Warlock was just hard to get into. But then once you understood, once you had like the basic, it depends on what rotation you currently use, but like seed spam, for example, in AoE is like, that's not hard, like, right? Like seed spamming is not necessarily a difficult thing to do. And your single target rotation also wasn't that hard. Affliction just became really complex when there was like variations of targets. Like let's say you have a single target, but once in a while you get another at and you have to switch. Like any kind of target switching or stuff like that became really complicated as a Affliction Warlock. But I felt like it was mainly complicated because of lack of knowledge on what the best course of action is. Like I never knew, am I dotting this? Am I not dotting this? Am I doing this? Like I felt like I just never knew what to do properly. But the single target rotation itself, it didn't feel necessarily super hard. You just had a lot of dots to press. Which a lot of people think it's hard when you have a lot of buttons, but in my opinion, the amount of buttons you have doesn't make the spec much more difficult if the way you have to press the buttons is very easy. You know what I mean? Because Affliction Warlock, it depends on the current iteration of it, right? But sometimes all you have to do is keep the dots up, right? And that is not like the most complicated concept. It's like, oh, my dot runs out, I press the dot. Like, that's not rocket science, right? Now, of course, there's other things that make it more complicated, but just the fact that you have a lot of dots is not necessarily making the class hard. Unless you have to press them in a perfect moment, in a perfect time, with a perfect proc or whatever, you know, like it can become more complicated with other things. But yeah, just having a lot of buttons doesn't necessarily mean it's super complex. It is more to track and more to bind, I guess. But yeah. Our tank has died. Oh, sorry. Okay, we have count now. We have count. old Red Fox, what's up? Is this game worth subscribing to? Is it a social-friendly community? Social-friendly community. I would say if you're looking for if you're looking for a community and for people that are like generally helping out and whatever, I think this game would be for you, but I would probably play Classic.
Right where you belong, under my heel.
What do you think, guys? Like, I think in Classic, people are definitely willing to help out and to generally just have like a friendly community vibe going on. I think Classic would be more for you, Dan, compared to Retail. Retail, like the game that I'm playing currently, is the Retail version, like the current version of the game. And that one, because it's so old, a lot of people get a little bit impatient with people being new. And the game is also a lot more competitive than what it used to be. Because the game, again, is old. And we do have more things available to make the game competitive, like different score, different difficulties and whatnot. So people can be pretty impatient in Retail. And people can be impatient in Classic too, but I feel like it's a lot more likely that you're gonna find people and nice communities that help out and being like that are social and welcoming and whatnot. I think so, at least. No, like they're for sure more patient. There's no way. Like, I'm not necessarily saying that the Classic players are all like the nicest people in the world, but they're definitely more patient in comparison, for sure. It's not like an FF14 community, right? Like, I think FF14, if you're looking for an MMO that has like a really, really welcoming community, then FF14 would be better than WoW overall. As long as you don't talk shit about their story, don't do that. You never talk shit about the FF14 story. Then you're grand. But there's soon going to be a new expansion coming out in Classic.
I wish you had lasted a little longer.
So Mr. Pandaria is going to come out in a month or so. A little bit more than a month. So technically, it would be a good time to start playing then. If you want to experience a new expansion release in Classic. I mean, it's obviously an old expansion is going to get re-released, but... Hey Pong, I'm good. How are you doing?
Cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
FF14 is Final Fantasy 14. But obviously that would be a different type of MMO, like if you like Final Fantasy generally. Or if you like that kind of vibe. Ah, too bad. I kind of want to do a rookery, but then at the same time I don't want to. Because then we're not timing it. Let's try those. What's going on with my screen now? It keeps turning off and on again now. This is very strange. Yeah. Rip. Alright, this was workshop, right? Okay. Had a similar problem a couple of days ago. Turns out another cable was tugging on the monitor cable. Huh. I did try turning it off and on again. It's really strange because, I mean, I think it might be like a cable literally just being messed up. I think I might have to replace the cable. The DP cable. I did, like I did unplug it and plug it back in, and if that's not doing it, then maybe the cable itself is broken? But strangely, it's not turning on and off again, even though I haven't done anything. Strange. Very weird.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's do this.
In order to stop my father, we need to infiltrate
big pull? Are we
the
doing a
city
big pull?
itself, and that means passing through the Robodrome.
The Robodrome. Oh, not doing a big pull. Oh, Miana.
Unwittingly stumbled into the arena. A word of caution to anyone sitting in the splash zone. Watch out for blood!
Now the screen bothers me. Can it just turn off now? I guess I can turn it off.
Now this is a statistical anomaly. Our visitors are still
There you go.
alive.
I'm surprised my PC isn't doing weird things if my monitor keeps turning on and off again. Like, I'm surprised my PC is handling it. Also, by the way, did you guys see that you can watch my stream in 2K?
The city's entrance is located just past
Is anyone watching my stream right now in 2K quality? Yeah, that's cool, right? It's some beta that they're doing right now, and I was accepted. I don't know. I assume there's a lot of streamers that got accepted to try it, but I thought it was cool. Did you guys have any issues with it? Was it like, is there some weird thing going on with it, or like not buffering, or lag, or whatnot? No issues. Nice. Perfect. Cool. Do you see the shadow melt? The reaction time of a young god. Too much for Polish internet. Oh. Oh,
Your
fuck!
survival wasn't necessary.
Shit, guys, I wasn't looking. I was too busy calling myself a young god. I'm taking it. Is this a country time again? There's one point during the day where my playlist turns into country music. I still haven't figured out quite when, but I think it's around 7 p.m. Ah.
But we're still throwing them out with the trash. Trash! 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 Trash!
What's wrong with country music, partner? Wow. Help. Can you still do the thing with the dogs where you root one and they just don't do anything? What do you mean? Do you pretend to play as Mookin again next season? What do you mean pretend? You gotta explain that one to me. Pre-recorded gameplay? I recorded all of this on PTR, actually. Nah, I'm not switching classes. No, I'm gonna play Mookin. I mean, unless it's really bad for some reason, then maybe I'll think about something else. But that's not obviously something that we'll know for quite a while, so... She's actually a Warlock main and just re-records this Mookin content. Titles never quits. Didn't Titles quit this season? The only time where Moonkin is... I don't want to say the only, but... Like, one time Moonkin is meta and Titles like, nah. I'm playing this other thing. No, but didn't Titles actually main Elemental Shaman this season? Or still mains, I don't know. I think so, doesn't he? I think he does. Yeah, he also played Augurbooker as well before. I did play melee classes. Red Paladin and Havoc Demon Hunter. Aww. I do have an Augurbooker as well. I do. and I guess I played tank too sometimes. Guardian Druid and even Prot Paladin. Oh, and I played Feral once as well. I killed Lich King as a Feral. I played a little bit of Prot Paladin in Cataclysm?
Warning, excessive levels of flesh detected. Attention, citizens. Please
Attention,
remain in your
citizens.
domiciles. Guards are currently en route to quell the disturbance.
So this legendary belt thingy, why do we get it next week? Is there like some in-between patch or what? Again. Or is it still part of the previous like 0.5 patch? And they just delay everything? No, it can't be part of the previous patch because I did a patch video about it and they didn't say anything about that.
How you fare against something more?
Ever 1.7. Oh yeah. Somebody explain this legendary belt to me. So you have to do delves to upgrade it or what? Just normal delves or? So stupid. Oh, it's special delves. So they're adding delves and they're adding the belt?
Against my newest prototype.
Oh, supercharged. With affixes. Didn't they have affixes before? Is it in Plasto? I'm confused. I guess I do think that Blizzard really wants to push delves. I think Blizzard really wants delves to be a thing. I mean, I guess it already is kind of a thing, but I think they want people to really see delves as like a thing that they can progress in and like push score and stuff. Like they want it to be like an actual competitive thing a little, I think, but I'm not sure.
I have activated all civic defenses, my king. Rest assured, these
Yeah.
will be expunged from our metropolis.
Warning, excessive levels of flesh detected. Warning.
Remember Torghast? I mean, you're laughing, but Torghast could have actually been fun. Like the boss rush thing they had, that was fun. It was just like way too late. Did you guys ever play the boss rush? Where it was like back-to-back bosses only? Did you guys play that ever? That was actually kind of fun. But at that point, people already hated Torghast. It was like way too late. He has like endless tower. Nah, wait, that's FF14, right? What was it called? I don't remember. Or maybe? Corridors? Maybe. Endless corridors. Yeah. Yeah, that was actually fun. I did like that. I hope a guild gets a full mythic rate clear using as many one-button rotations as they can. Wait, why are we talking about one-button rotations now? One-button rotation is literally the most irrelevant thing ever. Trust. No one is gonna give a shit about this one-button rotation. Don't waste your brain power on the one-button rotation. It's actually relevant. Because here's the thing, right? Like this one-button rotation, it's never going to be the most optimal way to play. Like it's actually going to be a shitty way to play. Who the hell wants to do this? Unless you really don't care about doing damage. And I guess there is a possibility that a guild can clear the mythic raid with the one-button rotation. But then it would actually be hard for them to do it, yeah? Like that wouldn't prove anything. Because then they actually make it harder on themselves. When you think about it. Like if there's a mythic guild that is good enough to clear a mythic raid with a one-button rotation, which means they will do less damage, then it's actually a challenge, and like that's not easier, that's harder. So it doesn't prove whatever point you want it to be proving. There's not going to be a bad guild that all of a sudden clears mythic with a one-button rotation. That's not going to happen. I can guarantee you that's not happening. Aggro? What the hell? Wait, do they still move? I'm scared. Are they moving? Oh. Okay. No, I don't think you'll be able to modify the button. It will just do whatever they coded it to do. The button. You can't like add anything or change anything with it.
My misguided son returns. I'm impressed you made it this far. You are no longer my father. Just a malfunctioning
Can't wait for him plus
machine that
pucks.
must be shut
One
down.
button rotation.
Poor
Yeah, again,
child.
it's not happening.
If only you could accept the truth. The curse of flesh has run rampant across Azeroth, and I will replace it with mechanical purity.
Juki. I was confused why this stream didn't have audio. Then I realized my iPhone 16 Pro Max 512 GB, I don't use a case by the way, was trying to connect to my Lamborghini Aventador SVG bought with cash. Instead of my AirPods Max, haha silly, 6.4 inch 220 lb, 7 inch me by the way. That is a good one. I'm gonna have to remember this copy pasta. I haven't seen that one before. I can rate on my Steam Deck in bad hashtag one button. Maybe I should become a one button streamer. I can make guides. I'm gonna be the one button streamer. Guide how to. I don't even know what to make. How to clear mythic. How to clear the mythic raid with one button rotation. How to optimize your UI for one button rotation. How to get rank 1 score with one button rotation. Do this with your one button rotation to increase your DPS by 20%. You'll never expect the end. This is what people don't want you to know about the one button rotation. So yeah, I already have all the titles in my head, guys. It's gonna be perfect. You won't believe what I can do with a one button rotation. One button rotation. Guys, I have to do this actually. Fucking emotional.
Perfection. You cannot elude my targeting system. You cannot elude my targeting system. Activating thruster.
For trashing on a one button rotation? What do you mean? You're completely misunderstanding this whole conversation. We're literally making fun of people. We're literally doing the opposite. We're currently making fun of people that think that one button rotation will somehow change the game completely and make people press one button instead of playing the game normally. Or it's somehow like better. You're completely misunderstanding the whole conversation. We're memeing the people that think that it's a bad thing.
You cannot elude my targeting system. You cannot elude my targeting system.
Ryan. Receipts. Beautiful. Guys, I think we would be great YouTubers. Should we switch to YouTube content?
Dismantle a piece of furniture. You wish to test my true ordnance? I will happily oblige. All power to weapons.
All I have to do is learn how to edit, which, how hard can that be? Then I have to learn how to make YouTube content, which, again, how hard can that be? Then I have to just be creative. And success. This sounds very easy, guys. Let's do it. I'll share my revenue with you, 50-50. Hey, I wasn't in that! I totally wasn't in that! See, there was a YouTube short already. You see how emotionally I reacted to that? Yeah. YouTube short right there.
All power to weapons.
Very emotional, yeah. What's harder, editing or learning WoW lore? Definitely WoW lore. Hey Simmer, what's up? Nice, we have unlocked 2 vaults now, guys.
For now.
Insane, insane.
The mech originator has been destroyed.
What was the...
So has my father. You have my gratitude, heroes. Know that King Mechagon's vision of the world is
For the, what is it called? The
not
dinar thing. How many dungeons do you have to do? Or can you only get it in the raids?
Cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
4. Then I did it! Let's go. I might get a dinar in 5 weeks then. Yay! Maybe I'll get a dinar eventually. They actually added a catch up. What? You can retake the quest? Oh my god, I can't believe it. They did that? Insane. That is actually kind of crazy that they did that.
Well,
I thought they wouldn't.
spit it out. Keep it real. What's the word on the street? Catch on?
I will do my duty.
Man, look at all of these valor stones that I have. This is insanity. Look at me go upgrading all of my stuff. Upgrade items using valor stones. Achievement hunter.
If needed, I will answer the call.
Alright, guys. So, I'm gonna leave you for today, team. I'm gonna go get some dinner. I'm so hungry. And then I have to watch an episode of Westworld. Because I wanted to watch yesterday and then I didn't, so... Well, I'm gonna have to watch one today. I'm gonna have gyozas today. You just came back? I know, I just came back. I'll be back tomorrow, don't worry. Tomorrow we go hiking. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really nice weather as well. And apparently it's gonna... Like, I've never been on this mountain, but apparently it's a really nice view on the top, so I'm excited. Hopefully I'm gonna be able to make it up the mountain, because I haven't hiked in a while. But, I mean, how hard is hiking really? Like, just walk up the mountain, or like, just put one foot in front of the other. It's really that easy. So anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. 1 button rotation evening. 1 button hike. Actually, yeah, think about it. Hiking is like a 1 button rotation. All you have to do is walk. Nothing else. Literally just walking. But yeah, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a nice rest of the evening. I'm glad I'm back and I get to stream again. I missed you guys a little. Some of you. But I'm excited for the real life stream tomorrow as well. Did miss WoW a little bit as well. If only... Once I'm fully upgraded in all of my gear slots, then I'm gonna stop complaining about the farm as well. I might be a little bit cranky when it comes to that turbo boost thing. But don't worry, once my gear's upgraded, I won't be complaining about it anymore. It's gonna be great. And I totally won't be complaining about the delves next week either. Certainly not. Wait, is it tomorrow or next week that we get the belt thing or the patch? Next week, right? Not this week. Oh, it is this week. Okay, good. Then there's something happening at least. Some action. True! Doing delves will give me Valor Stones too. It's like, honestly, then it doesn't feel that bad. Good point. Alright, let's see. Who are we hosting? Dude, the IRL section is vibing now. There's so many people streaming IRL now. That's crazy. Let's see. What the hell? I don't... There's a cyclist! Cycling Amsterdam to Lisbon! Who's this person?
Are we back, chat?
This is literally my experience. I turned on the stream and he's like, are we back? This is literally me. That's a real life stream experience. Oh, he has a double cam as well! Look, he's got the backwards cam too, like me. Very cool. That is super cute. He puts the camera top right. Yeah, I never know where to put this other camera when I'm cycling. Because the problem is, if I put it top, that's where the view is, right? That's where the mountains are. If you're cycling in a flat area, then you can put a top because then you're just covering the sky, which doesn't really matter, right? But I am... Like, when I'm cycling, you can see the mountains and everything on the top. You're kind of covering the whole view then, no? Yeah, I don't know. My camera position is always a little bit tricky. Because if I put it on the bottom, you can also cover the view too. Yeah, I don't know. Do we want to see mountains or up Naguura's nose? Yeah. Is it Twitch IRL team? Hey, I want to be in a Twitch IRL team. Amsterdam to Lisbon, that's pretty far. Cool though, cool. Alright guys, I hope you enjoy watching Terry. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the hiking stream, okay? Have a nice rest of your day. Make sure you chill a lot. Play lots of video games. Do lots of cool things that you enjoy. And maybe eat an ice cream. But I'm not your mom. Do whatever you want. Alright, have a good one. See you tomorrow, guys. Goodbye.